best part of the game.
Dude, this was what I was waiting for.
You just gotta enjoy that nature scene, you know?
Dude, sometimes you just gotta appreciate the map. And how fast Warwick is doing this blue and how much he's healed off of the Drake. He is full again. He did not base, by the way. Farming up in bot lane still. Everyone's in their usual positions, except for Blitzcrank. Oh my gosh, he might be caught off guard. They do have vision on him. They have that pink up.
Aurelia in the red side jungle, trying to just patiently waiting, getting the red.
This blitz is scaring me.
Mord pushing top lane.
Scuttle from Warwick. They have vision in river now.
Aurelia and Mord are going to be engaging. Nope, she just decided to go farm.
You know, I still think it's anyone's game. Honestly.
I am 100% agreeing.
And I'm surprised there's not any like huge leads coming out like last time. Like last time, very snowbally game. People got fed. Team lost.
This
Makes
one
sense.
seems...
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Slight disadvantage for West Coast, but definitely able to come back from this until this Rift Herald gets summoned.
West Coast with the Rift Herald. It's the one they snagged earlier. I don't think they have. This girl might. Oh my gosh, big
Warwick
damage.
takes big damage.
Oh, Vygar. Oh, he tries to. Oh, he does catch the Vygar off guard. The range was insane. Aurelia though, going to pick up the kill. Oh,
counter pickup, nice.
Oh no, Lilia stole it.
Aurelia's still fighting. She's still fighting.
Her and Mord slugging it out. Oh my gosh.
Varus gets really low here.
Abyss's team came together, took down the Aurelia, got him off the Mord. Oh my gosh, that fight just went in the way of Abyss's favor.
Two down for West Coast and one down for Abyss.
It was honestly the Warwick starting that engage again.
That
at
engage
first
was
it looked
phenomenal.
rough, but then after that engage, he healed the full. The AP carry is down. Brand starts going in, doing damage. I think this Lilia is going to be a problem, though. I think she needs to back soon.
Yeah, I agree with that. Lilia is master of CCs.
Look what we got now. We got items. We can talk about items now. Holy. Dude, I was so curious on like what people were playing. I don't know what to build. I just like whenever I play League of Legends, I have an overlay up and it just tells me what to build. I mean,
Yeah,
I kind of know what
same.
the items do.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't read the items. I just get what looks pretty.
Nah, that's not true. You get the best ones and you still lose, bro.
Abyss TPing in. They're
Oh my
trying to
God.
look for something here.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the right play coming up on the Aurelia. Like, yeah, you're 2 levels up, sure, but she still deals a lot of damage.
Bot lane, Leona engages while her ADC runs.
Oh,
Leona's
no.
just getting CC'd.
The
That
blitz
Ashe slow.
The blitz pull and the Ashe, it just...
In top lane,
Leona caught off
Aurelia
guard.
gets picked by
Warwick
3.
coming in, misses the ult. Oh, Vygar, stun. Oh, but it's not enough.
Vygar is so low,
he just
but they're
barely
not
gets
able
away.
to secure.
Actually pretty scary there for Vygar. I don't know if you should say. I mean, Warwick doesn't have that ult.
Lilia getting picked out
caught
by the
off
Varus.
guard. Oh my goodness. Vygar, huge ult on the Mord. Nice shutdown from the Vygar. Big outplay. Trying to punish him for the dive. Ugh. But Warwick, you know, doing Warwick things. Drag coming up soon, though. Abyss might be able to make a play on it. I think we're going to see that. Aurelia making it back to top lane, though. I think she's going to scare Warwick potentially off of... Oh. No, he heals.
I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
the
Seller.
damage. Oh my gosh.
Aurelia gets the
so
shutdown
close.
gold.
Shutdown. That's not who you want to see a shutdown on. It's not, you know, it's probably just because she went back and bought some items. What did she buy? Oh, she has Bork. Blade of the Ruined King.
That makes sense. The lifesteal allowing her to sustain during the fight with Warwick.
Yep.
Being able to counterplay his lifesteals as well.
Abyss getting some vision on drag. See some pinks coming out. Mord's walking down. Blitz.
It's looking
Think he
very
knows.
clear,
I think he
Seller,
knows.
that they are going to set up for Dragon, and Abyss is definitely interested for
Yeah.
Drag.
I think there's going to be a
Drake.
team fight. You know, with 2 drags under Abyss's belt, oh,
Yeah, I can
Drakes.
I can see that.
Same thing. All these Drakes going to the way of Abyss. I think West Coast is going to have to do something about it. I think they're being granted they're down just a couple of kills, but they still can pack a punch. This Aurelia is getting fed slowly but surely. I mean, she's. It's hard to say. Their Mord is also a problem, along with Warwick.
Little pokes coming in from the Varus. Ash does an ultimate engage on the Warwick.
Engage on Warwick. All 3 members feared off of Warwick, getting out safely and now getting punished for it. They're stuck in the Drake pit. Oh my goodness. Yep, Aurelia, Lilia taking. Oh my goodness.
Abyss wiped out, basically.
I
Only
couldn't
person
formulate a
alive is
sentence before
Aurelia.
they team wiped them. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Abyss
4th Drake.
securing their 3rd Drake.
3rd. That's what I meant, dude. Dude's trying to make me look bad. I can't talk. I can't count. Dude. It's alright, though.
Aurelia thought she could maybe pick up something in mid, but
Nah. Get
She
back
just
in
has to
top
run.
lane. Get back in top lane. Go defend those towers. Mord's just going to keep pushing. Maybe she should have defended mid, though. Or bot. All 3 of them going down.
you know, Seller, I just noticed this, but the name Brofessor, I like it. Brofessor. That's a phenomenal name.
Oh my god, this Aurelia.
Just
Starting to do
destroying
damage.
the
Mord
Mordekaiser.
starting to realize it too. Maybe he might start playing a little bit more passive from here on out. Yep, Aurelia doing Aurelia things. Warwick on his blue. Are we going to see him gank into bot lane? You think they... You know, I think they're going to try and make a play on this Aurelia soon. I know he's in bot, but... TP coming in from... Who's that? Brand? Oh, Brand. Yeah, she is
TPing in.
low. This could be a solid TP. I think he saw her go into the bush. Yep, there's the ward. He has vision now. Ooh, dodges the Q. Not the W, though, but the burn is going to be huge. Yep,
And
there's the
Aurelia
shutdown.
is shut down.
Lillian not there quite in time. Oh, dealing some good damage, but the ult and the burn is just insane. A Vigar roaming up to help. Varus on the way, too. This could be bad.
Secures the brand.
But it is... Oh, yeah. That bush is warded. Can't go there. Oh, spell shield on the Varus. Yep. Avoids a stun. But takes some damage. Yeah.
Lilia gets out of it and able to help secure the brand.
Blitz on the way up. Mord on the way there. But I think things are simmering down. Gonna go back into some good old laning. Might be, wait, it's Baron time. Nope. West Coast with some vision on it. I think Varus is, yep, spotted it. Get out of here. Get out of it. This Warwick could be a problem. You know, I think Abyss might make a play for Baron. I think they want to get a team fight started, and
That would be the smartest way to start, kind of bait out the Baron, and then hopefully maybe try to wipe out the other side. But West Coast is at a disadvantage and unable to contest, really. Oh, no, wait. Aurelia just popping off.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Ash
we're
arrow,
getting into
unnecessary.
late game here.
Oh, nice flash coming out from Brand, but it's not enough.
It's not enough.
You know, I've got a couple of dashes on Aurelia, just a couple. Lilia, nice
Warwick
damage.
engaging on the Aurelia.
Oh.
Gets the kill.
That's not who you want to see the kill go to.
Abyss, the Abyss just gets to wipe out the
It's
whole
just
team. This is an ace.
The utility, the Warwick ult, the engage, it just matched up
Seller, I
perfectly.
think when Warwick engaged on the Aurelia was when
Dude, I'm telling
the
you,
fight
these
was
Warwick
secured.
engages are winning them the game. It's genuinely winning them the game. It's so hard to stop a Fed Warwick. Especially when you got 3 Drakes on your side.
Yeah,
Yep.
and
There you
Abyss
go.
gets
Baron, free Baron. Well, you know, I wouldn't have guessed it. You know, I thought coming into it, having seen West Coast stomp that other team out, I thought this wasn't going to be so one-sided. I thought this was another good team at the beginning. It wasn't a big lead. You know, I didn't think Abyss was going to start taking a lead like this. Like, this has to be probably like a 8K gold lead now, potentially. I can't see it, but it's got to be somewhere up there. Getting some vision. Scuttle. Whew. Alright. A little dilly-dallying. Not much going on. Honestly, I think everyone's just kind of barking, no biting. Alright, I stand corrected. No. Definitely still barking. Just the amount of vision being put up by Abyss. It's setting them in a little bit of an advantage here. West Coast trying to find a way in, but I think with this lead that they might just have to give it and start pushing lanes. You know, I mean, it's possible to win this team fight, but I mean, you got to start soon. Get a nice engage with the blitz. Start dealing some damage. Potentially Ash ult the Warwick. You know, I think you need to deal with him first. And a good stun. This is where the ult comes in. Exactly. Right onto the Warwick. Oh, can they get him before he heals? Nope. Insane.
They only focused the Warwick while the team was able to just dish out the damage and get the free team fight win.
Yep. Dissecting them as they all focus that Warwick, but unfortunate. You know, I saw the vision. I liked the stuns. I liked the setup. It just didn't go in their favor. It really didn't.
They just didn't have enough damage on the Warwick
maybe
to kill
I was wrong. Maybe you gotta get this this brand over here who's doing a lot of damage, or God, even Varus. You know, they're starting to do a lot of damage, while Warwick is just sustaining it. Warwick is helping his team, you know, get fed and win this game for him. Nice. Oh, Warwick barely flashing out. Wait. It's really. Okay, sorry about that. We're back.
West Coast does get an ace onto
Oh my gosh, we
Abyss.
missed
We did miss the ace.
Oh my gosh.
It seems they overexerted in mid. West Coast able to secure 2 towers, and they're pushing the inhib tower. Abyss is back up, and the gold lead that they had is down to 3K, which isn't really that big.
Yeah. You know, I like this. I like being able to see the gold. I like being able to look at everything.
For the most part, Seller, it seems that the tower The map
Well,
control is the same.
I'm still in disbelief that I missed the ace from West Coast. Like that had to have been huge. I know that potentially Baron and Drake were up, but you know, it still gives them a chance back in the lead. I know they have that gold bounty on them. It's big.
Yeah, they were able to catch up easily through the ace.
Yeah, it's 3K is not much, but I mean, when you got a lot of those items on like brand, you got Leandri's, Rylai's. He's like, these guys are going to start doing damage. They do have some anti-heal for Warwick, but it's not much.
They're definitely going to need it.
Thinking of making a play in top lane. They do have to take the last plant, but nothing. They backed out. Ooh, Brand getting caught.
Lilia dishing out the damage.
Oh, but is the Brand going to be able to... Oh, there's the Zonias. Oh, but Vygar's there to help. Not taken out. I don't think the Burn's going to get him either. Nice pickup from Lilia.
Very... It seems the Brand was just out of position.
Yeah, getting punished there, for sure. I think West Coast is starting to fill the map out a little bit more.
What was he doing?
They're more aware of what was happening in top lane. You know, they found Brand in bot. You know, I don't know. Yeah, they're starting to look a little bit more secure. I think they're growing into their old shape here.
If you look at the mini map, you see that there's a lot more red wards than there are blue wards. It seems that the map control is becoming huge in these team fights. Everyone's setting up for Baron. 5 members of West Coast.
This is going to be a huge fight here. I mean, this potentially could decide the game. This is the point in the game where things get hectic. If 3 people die, it could be game ending.
Oh yeah, for sure. Warwick maybe trying to engage. No.
A good knockup by the Blitz, but I think he was smart not to engage. Lilia damage coming in. It was actually pretty big. Ash Arrow.
Ash Arrow huge hitting the Leona. Blitz pull.
Oh my goodness, Vygar ult. Everyone's ulting. Aurelia going in.
All the
dashing.
damage.
Taking care of Varus. Oh, not quite. Varus is still up. Mord's still up. Oh my gosh.
I don't know how it happened, Seller, but
everyone
Abyss,
was 1 HP there.
Yeah, Abyss just made a comeback out of this. They were able to just easily counterplay the 2 ultimates and all the CCs.
Yeah, I mean, that Varus getting out, and it was too lucky, man. It was a good try, but this is what I'm talking about. The 4 players down.
Oh yeah, it's a free inhib. They put a lot of pressure on mid.
All these spawn timers ticking down. It's not gonna be game ending, but you know, an inhib does hurt for sure.
And they are able to get a little bit more of a gold lead and a little bit more map pressure.
It's so hard to deal with that Varus. You can't blitzcrank pull him. He's got the spell shield from Edge,
and he has all the protections from his teammates.
Yeah, that too. Good peel. He's usually in the back, Warwick going in. Right off rip. He does have a little bounty on him. He's 11-1. I don't know if you
I actually didn't catch that. So.
Yeah. That's why if he had went down, it could have been huge.
Varus is carrying, basically. We are on Elder Drake now.
Oh, yeah, this is Elder. This is huge.
Whoever gets this, it seems Abyss is interested.
There's 2 members of West Coast still in top jungle, though. I don't know if they're going to be able to stop it. I don't think they get down in time. Lilia is trying to creep up.
There's just so much damage coming out.
They're finally just realizing,
Abyss.
barely getting vision now. Yep, it's too late. Are they going to try and steal it?
No.
Oh,
with the Warwick engaging?
Oh, but they do catch 1 member off guard. Oh my god, all the ults coming in. Finally takes out the Warwick after all that healing. Good damage. Vygar ult takes out Leona. That's a big blocker in the way of this Varus and Brand. Oh, Varus picking up these kills, though. He's just dealing too much damage.
This Elder Dragon buff, it's just too good.
Yeah, that
it's
too.
securing them every single kill. And Vygar gets stunned.
The burn. Oh my god, having to flash
so
there.
close.
Getting out, though. That he needed to live. I stand corrected.
The brand burn.
Wait, was that... So that had to have been a burn, but was that an execute? What was that?
Yes, it was an execute.
Okay. I was
The
wondering
brand
what
burn
happened.
got it down just right for the
Oh my
last
God.
hit to hit.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah,
And
that's going to be both
Abyss
towers down.
secures
If he
the
had got
win.
back to the fountain, there was a possibility. Oh my god, the pull into the fountain. Not enough. Mord taken down the base.
You know, it was a fairly even game until near the end where they were able to secure the Elder, and that team fight just went straight to the side of Abyss.
Yeah, I thought West Coast was going to come back there.
I'm kind of glad Abyss won. I don't want to see one dominating team. So this is looking like it's going to be a good tournament.
Okay.
Way better. I wasn't yelling.
Well, I think we're gonna be in very soon. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
All right.
What's going on, Kadena Esports?
Hey,
We're here
everybody.
just chilling at the Schilling.
We had a couple of interesting games, both in game and out of game.
Mm-hmm.
We had
We watched West Coast play two different teams.
Mm-hmm.
The first game, demolishing.
Yep.
I don't know. I still don't know who they played against that first game.
yeah,
unfortunately.
we didn't
Sorry.
have much of a
But then they played against Abyss in the second game,
Mm-hmm.
and the Varus,
The Varus.
and the Warwick.
the Varus. I think the
Insane.
Varus. I think the Varus was the one that was insane.
What's up, guys? You guys have any questions? What's going on with y'all?
Yeah. I don't want to agree with you, Super Slime 29, but kind of looking at the rank, it's definitely going to be a hard-fought battle for FMM.
Yeah, no. We're looking at the levels and ranks for the next lobby. We're just chilling in here, waiting for this team to get ready, and oh my god,
Sorry for free.
dude. It's not that bad, honestly. So we have
That's
some
FMM.
bronze, and then some golds. It's gonna be like our gameplay.
We're this team right here, though.
Yeah, we're the bronze. We are the bronze, for sure.
So going into this one, it is going to be a climb for free. Free is this team here.
Okay.
So I'm rooting for free because I always like the underdogs.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm always gonna vote for the bronze and irons
Facts.
over the golds. Well, and those guys. So I mean, that's golds, but then they have some unranked players as well.
True.
3 unranked players. So they could be bronze too.
Maybe.
But could be burner accounts too. They could be insane. They could be the people that smurf on me all the time.
Facts. But I don't think they're Smurfs. I think we just suck. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't jungle. I'd be trying to smite. I'd be hitting flash.
Dude, I fat finger flash all the time.
I go to flash, and then I start TPing to something that's like 5 feet in front of me. It happens, man. But luckily, I mean, we're watching people who are hopefully better than us.
Yeah.
So it'll actually be entertaining for once.
I mean, both games, everyone's been better than us, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They weren't 0-8 in the first 3 minutes.
True.
We can't start yet.
Unfortunately, we are waiting for everyone to get ready.
What is that?
It's been, I don't It's been, so there's been so many issues out on the technical
dude,
side.
we have a story. At first our monitor, the one that we're looking at to cast off of, it was flicking on and off, and we're like, okay, maybe it's the HDMI. Change the HDMI. It's not the HDMI. All right, maybe it's the power cord. And it was flickering so bad, we couldn't really see what was going on. Otherwise, we would have dealt with it, casted it, whatever.
Excuse me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay, and then we're like, okay, it's the power cord. It was not the power cord. End all be all, we had to switch computers. So we're streaming off of our support. He's back there doing the stream, doing the spectating. He brought his PC and we're streaming off of that one. So luckily, we got it in order. We're here to watch some games, chill out, watch some League, do some nerd stuff. You're back.
And I'm back. So it seems we're just waiting on everyone to finish up their games. I believe we're waiting on one more team. Until then, I guess we'll just have to keep you entertained.
Yeah, we can cut the break too.
True.
It don't matter. One thing that I do want to talk about is
Who did they play beforehand? Who did Free? There had to have been some results that came out of these games. I know they're in the Discord. Let's see. Is it in match results? Nope, that is not them. Abyssal Watchers versus West Coast Shredders. That's the game we watched. Oh, it's Green Feets?
Yeah.
Oh, so who's Green Feets?
Team 2.
Oh, it's Team 2?
Free.
Oh, Free is. Oh, okay. So they've already won one match. They were fairly dominant in it. Like big gold leads, huge level advantage. So
This isn't the right game.
it's not.
Yeah, no, because none of the members are on the scoreboard.
Oh, never mind then, dude. Where were they? Oh well. You know, we just gotta watch West Coast Shredders again. Their games are cool.
Yeah, yeah. It's just been the games that West Coast have had been more entertaining than anything. It seems that their team fights have needs a little bit of work, but overall their performance is just great.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see a lot wrong. Oh!
And it looks like we are ready to start the game.
Yeah, so we're going to be transitioning back over to the stream.
Yup.
We will talk to you guys later. Thank you.
See you in the stream.
Man, we got some bands here. Are you able to switch to the game?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Picks and bands. All right.
God damn it.
Okay. First band coming out, Trundle for top lane. Yeah, Volley, Irelia. Haven't seen any Volley. We did see some Irelia action earlier. So, not a bad pick. Varus, yep. Good pick as well. We also seen Kennen and MF. So, a lot of picks coming out from champs that we've already been seen playing so far. And then we got the Mordekaiser pick, of course. Mordekaiser was doing well last game. Got an early start on the Aurelia. Zeri ADC. All right. Yeah, we're going into picks now. I'm gonna see who's coming in from the jungle side. Oh, Jay, looking pretty handsome. You're looking pretty handsome, Jay.
Thanks, Lemox7. Appreciate the compliment.
Where's mine?
Sorry.
Wait,
buddy.
who is that?
This?
Dude, this. The jungle coming in from
Oh, Renata.
Renata.
Yeah.
See, I know who Viego is. Oh, Fizz.
I like the Fizz pick.
Mid lane.
Huge fan of the Fizz pick.
You gotta hate Fizz.
You're gonna have to change the team names.
All right. I like that mid lane pick. I'm going for a little bit of range on the Fizz. Victor's going to have to be careful. The Fizz jumping on him. He's going to be able to do a lot of damage. Victor a little bit more squishy. But playing distance, creating that space, and farming well. I think it's a good matchup. No Nautilus.
A Shen ban. Interesting.
Okay. Shen and Nautilus. We almost have everything set up now. Still waiting. A ban for Rakan, another legend we've seen being played. Oh, Malphite. There we go. There we go. That's my legend. I've been waiting to see someone actually play a Malphite.
Now I know this can be. Now I know this is going to be an exciting game for Seller at least.
Well, considering he is the ADC, yes. This is going to be interesting.
What? I think Zeri is the ADC.
Oh, it shows on the... Oh.
They're going to switch.
Ah, okay. My fault. I'm picking out an order on purpose. Went over my head. Strategy and whatnot. Dude, I wanted to see... Okay, there it is. It switches now. Hey, dude, I would have been down for a Malphite ADC.
That would have been an L for the team with Malphite ADC.
Dude, that would have been great. That would have been great. Seraphine and Sivir. It's not bad. Up against a Zeri and... Dude, you're gonna Renata. Yeah, you're gonna have to help me with that, dude. I never see Renata get played. Ever.
I haven't seen a Renata in a while, so this is gonna be new for me.
Yeah, man, I don't know who Renata is. Who plays Renata? I play Malphite. I press R, dude. Come on now.
True.
Okay. Well, now we are loading up into the game. The game's starting, but we're going to the spectator delay so we can entertain you guys for a couple of seconds. There's the lights. Feels good. Handsome Jay joining me.
So top lane, Mordekaiser versus Malphite. You play top. Who do you think has the advantage with that?
Honestly, so Malphite's not going to be doing a lot of damage. I think Mord is going to be doing more damage, but Malphite's going to be having more peel. I think not a lot is actually going to be happening in top lane because of Malphite's Q. He does get that speed boost.
Right.
And he can get away from a lot of Mord's utility, whether it's his big bonk or his pull, you know. But yeah, if Mord starts building AP, it actually could be a problem for Malphite if he's not building tank.
Strictly looking at the teams, it seems that Free's gonna have more of a team fight advantage, but if it comes to any 1v1s, FMM should be the one winning those fights.
I was talking about it earlier, but I don't know how I feel about the Victor pick. He's gonna have to play very safe from the Fizz.
Right, because
Fizz does a lot of damage early game.
Mm-hmm.
Victor does not. He's more scaly. Takes a while for his abilities to... they're level based, right? He gets that laser beam.
I think so.
Yeah,
The
something like
upgrades.
that.
Yeah.
Scaling. But Fizz strong right off the bat. Zeri and Sivir. I mean, it's just gonna be whoever can win early game between those two.
Conventionally, I would say Sivir and Seraphine are gonna be the ones winning bot lane.
Who's that handsome fellow? That's Korean Jesus.
No, that is Seller.
If Freddy wins, I'm getting chills.
Hey, I'm rooting.
If Freddy wins, I'm also getting chills.
I'm rooting for Freddy.
Wait, who's Freddy playing?
This is Freddie Mercury.
Oh, Freddie Mercury's... Okay, yeah. The bronze team.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yep.
I'm hoping they win.
FMM.
But strictly looking at the teams, champ picks, rather, Free has the advantage.
Hey, dude. I don't even know what Renata does, so this could be anyone's game.
If Freddy wins, I'm getting Chili's.
Oh, Chili's.
Sorry, we're looking at the chat off our phones right now.
Get the chicken crispers. And get me some.
Facts. If you want to deliver, you know.
All right, here we go. Everyone's spawning in respective fountains. Malphite, I think he's going to be going like an AP tank build, starting with that Doran's ring. Yeah, same thing with Mordekaiser. I think he's majority building AP.
Just a basic start for everybody.
Viego didn't get a healing potion. Interesting. But Evelyn does. Evelyn has one. Might make a difference.
Standard starting positions. Seller. What lane do you think is going to be the most interesting to watch?
Dude, I'm telling you, if
Minions have spawned.
If Victor keeps his distance, plays safe against the Fizz, I think it would be an interesting matchup. But at the same time, these ADCs are going to be going head to head. Like Sivir, insane early game damage. Zeri, insane late game damage. Like,
you know, I thought you'd be more interested in the top lane because of Malphite.
Man, yeah, like I'm rooting for Malphite. Don't get me wrong, but as a Malphite player, I know it's not always the most entertaining thing to watch.
All right, we're gonna get into our blue buff.
And no invades.
Flashing.
No invades coming in. Everyone's heading back to lane. Mord leashing for Viego, helping him out. Gonna need it when he doesn't have that health potion. Forgot to buy that. There's that comet from Malphite. Yep, definitely going more of like a AP poke. This is what I'm talking about, Victor. Getting a little close, taking some damage.
But he was able to dish out just as much.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty evenly matched so far. Nothing crazy. Both junglers starting to clear out of their first side of the jungle.
Bot lane having a lot of pressure for Team Free.
Looks like some pings coming out from mid. Oh, I think I see some low health players in mid a little bit. A little bit of scuffles going on.
Zeri and Renata are not having a fun time bot lane. They're just getting poked out, pushed in.
Yeah, the wave clear and the damage from Sivir early game it's no joke. You do have to respect it.
Zeri at half health. Both top laners at half health.
Yeah, wave's in a good spot for top lane. They're just chilling, doing their thing. Oh, nice damage coming in from Sivir. Still forcing them to play back towards their turret. Got a nice level up. Firing back now some of their own abilities after finally hitting level 3. Fizz, Victor, engage.
Victor
Fizz,
having no mana.
Damaging. Oh, I don't know. Victor's low on mana. I don't think he can stay in lane for much longer with this Fizz.
There might be an interesting gank bot lane with Viego coming in.
Same thing with Sivir, burning through that mana pretty quickly. But Zeri, then again, also low HP. Victor's getting his mana back up, slowly but surely. Back coming in from Ward, first recall. He does have that TP.
They're getting dangerously low in bot lane.
Looks like Mord's not going to use his TP. He's going to walk back up the lane. He did get it pushed in, potentially. See Malphite farming underneath his turret right now.
Let me go address that right now.
Yeah.
Sonder Life.
Yeah, we're gonna switch up the team names real quick. Oh, Sivir damage coming in. Zeri has to flash away. Sivir's chasing her. Looks like they're gonna be turning on the Renata though. Looks like Renata's gonna get out safely. Mordekaiser starting to do that passive damage onto Malphite, getting him low. Below half health. See, this is what I'm talking about. I think Malphite just has to be throwing those Qs and getting away, waiting for that Comet to get back up, Mana Flow Band, whatever he's running.
Viz gets the pick in mid lane against Victor. Sivir in a dangerous spot. No mana, Evelyn gank. And she was just getting punished for being extended.
Yeah. And good pickup. Good pickup by them.
Both teams able to pick up a kill.
Looks like bot's gonna clear this wave real quick. Hit a nice recall. Zeri picking up some more CS. Get a nice lead. Getting our first buys in. You know, I do think this Malphite's gonna start having more pressure in this top lane with bombies versus just a book from Mord. It's gonna help a lot more with his wave clear too.
Very true.
Bot lane's just barely getting out now. This might leave a gap for FMM to potentially get dragged. Yeah, Viego starting it. Seraphine coming up to help him out.
This is just a free Drake?
Yeah, we're gonna secure him. There's
FMM.
There is some vision near mid, but this is just a free Drake. Saying, hey, we'll take it. Nice, cool team. Andre down. Wow. Evelyn getting some more picks. Victor slaying Fizz. But the Viego coming in, dash, stun. Gets the auto. Kills Victor. Nice cleanup from the Viego coming up. Victor now with some boots in the Lost Chapter, doing some damage. Victor starting to clear up, realizes there's a pink. Get that out of here. Well, Victor's coming back to the lane. It's gonna meet Fizz. Yeah, I think
Bot lane under tower for with Sivir and Seraphine just pushing tower. They've had a lot of lane control this whole game.
yeah, you know, I like watching Viego. It's fun. Getting the ult online now. Small CS advantage on the Evelyn. He's gonna start doing damage. He does have a kill under his belt now compared to the Evelyn, who just has an assist. Alright, moved on from Viego.
Bot lane,
Yeah, Party and bot lane, Seraphine ult.
3v2.
Misses.
Sivir getting picked again.
Punished. Evelyn getting that pickup
But
coming down.
Malphite top lane, maybe able to get his Mordekaiser?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He's tanky now from that bomb. He's
He'll be able to secure the kill.
more gets out, but there's a fight in bot lane, bot river. But there's just more red there, more red than blue.
Team
Oh my
Free
gosh.
able to pick up 3 kills.
Insane. Victor getting out with 1 HP. This unfortunately not going in the way. FMM.
That team fight gave Team Free an early gold advantage. Not a lot, but it will eventually, it can definitely make a difference.
Yeah, getting a 2-0 start on Zeri is not what you want to see. It really isn't. already starting with the bounty. It's not too bad though. It could be worse. Could be worse. Looks like we got Grub spawning here pretty soon. Diego and Evelyn potentially gonna be pathing upwards and meet each other there. Oh no, Evelyn, we calling. Nice pull from the board. Getting clocked back from Malphite, getting out, using that speed boost from his Q. Looks like Diego opted to head into their jungle. But the Zeri is there to cover for the Renata.
Diego
Pushing
just
him
has
back,
to walk
yep.
away.
Yep. Looks like he's coming up towards mid lane. Ah, but it's pinked. Victor knows. Yep, here comes down another ward. Securing that vision.
Victor playing it real safe, making sure it's always warded.
God, that range is insane from Victor. Doing some damage onto Diego, telling him to go away. Don't think Diego had vision there.
Mordekaiser at half health, getting poked out.
Yeah, he's kind of getting bullied. Evelyn's there too. They might be looking for a dive on him. Or, scuffled into top river.
Evelyn
Trying to run to her Malphite, but it's just too much damage. Ward's coming down too. Malphite trying to run away.
Victor coming to help Malphite. Ooh, Malphite gets picked.
There's too many people there. Victor's smart for walking away there. You know, cut your losses, get out.
And
They're gonna get some grubs. Yeah, free grubs. I'll take it. You know, good on the Mordekaiser for coming down immediately, following up after that Malphite, getting involved with the team fight.
Yeah, and FMM able to catch up on gold. Now
Yeah.
there's barely any gold difference, really.
Yeah, it's pretty evenly matched game. This Zeri is still kind of a problem though, 2-0 still. Just farming.
Bot lane getting ganked again for being overextended. It's looking like they don't learn their lesson.
I mean, they do dodge it, but instead they're going to trade for damage and they get picked off.
Both
Huge
members
roam.
of bot lane on FMM gets picked. And Drake is up. So this is Drake now for Team Free.
Yep.
No jungle plans. Diego is top lane for
Going back to
for
defend his
FMM,
turn.
so.
Yep. Well,
Now we're using our Drakes.
yeah, the second Drake going in the way of Free.
Free backs and leaves bot lane backs and just gets their items.
This is Zeri 3-0, man. I think she's gonna be a problem. This Sivir's starting to struggle. It's starting to show in the CS too. Zeri's starting to get away with that lead.
It's just this Sivir and Seraphine keeps overextending in lane.
Yeah, it's these ganks though. They're pushing them back. Sivir's getting that wave clear, but then they're getting punished by Evelyn. Got some pings coming out from top lane. Nice little bit of poke damage onto the Fizz.
It looks like bot lane's learning their lesson and they are warding up for Team FMM.
Yeah, I think they're starting to realize the difference right now. Getting pushed back a little bit more. The wave grip for Silver still helping them out.
It's looking like Evelyn was able to steal the blue from Viego as well.
See, I like this itemization by Malphite. He went magic resist. The I forget what this one's called, but it's the Sunfire for magic resist. It's a good pick going into the Mordekaiser, who's already starting to build AP. Got that Rylai's out. It's going to start doing less damage. This Malphite, it's going to be a problem.
I'm just mind blown at the fact that Zeri and Renata are ahead. going into this game. I really didn't think that was going to happen.
6-6. Wow, oh, we got a nice little team fight going on. Mord going in.
Malphite chasing the Viego. Able to secure. No, Viego gets. Nope. Evelyn comes in and secures the Viego.
And Mord finishing up Victor.
Yup. It's looking like Fizz is heading towards Mordekaiser. No, he knows it's too late.
Malphite's there. I don't think he has enough damage to stop him. A good pull, getting some poke damage from turret. They're deciding to go in. Oh my goodness.
Mordekaiser
Malphite taking the turret.
And gets dove
Another
by 3
kill by Evelyn.
members.
They're just looking so organized. They're roaming. It's on point. They're singling out.
And Evelyn is just everywhere right now. She's at the place that she needs to be at the right time, every time. Fizz ulting onto.
I don't know about now though. Fizz trying to do a lot of damage. Shut down
man.
onto the Evelyn from Fizz. Not being where she needed to be at the right time.
Yeah.
Does he see this recall? He walks into the bush, catches her flash, does take the blast plant. She's gonna try and run away. I don't know if Fizz can reach her. Yep, she's gonna get out for free. Victor there to help as well. Smart choice from the Fizz to back away. Still slugging it out in bot lane.
Zeri getting a lot of solo farms, way ahead of both members of FMM.
Rift is gonna be secured. That's big.
They're going to need it in order to catch up to Team 3.
Yeah, this 3k gold deficit is gonna start a gold bounty here pretty soon. And that Rift can come in clutch, could take out a turret, get them that gold they need to stay in the game. Drake is spawning soon too. I think we're gonna start seeing more team fights come out of these teams. I think it's just inevitable. I think they're both gonna want to fight for this third Drake.
They're going to have to. This is going to make a big difference going into late game.
Evelyn chasing down Sivir there. Pushes her back. Seraphine and Viego now coming in.
Renata getting huge
Damage. Mord also there to help out. Renata getting picked off.
5 members of Team FMM on bot lane.
This could be the Drake going in their direction now. With Rift and Drake, they could be doing a lot of damage now.
Zeri just getting zoned out. This is just a free break.
All 5 members there to help out.
And I don't think they used a rift yet.
Nope. Oh, they're trying to collapse on this Malphite, doing some damage to the mid turret. I don't know if he's gonna get away. Oh, decides to ult. Does get out. Yeah, they'll respect it. That's an ult down from Malphite.
And bot lane from Free getting a free tower because they saw all 5 members going to mid.
Yeah, that's some space created by the Malphite. Nice little lead down from the bot lane. That's what they need. That's that space they need to create. While this blue team
is just chasing a Malphite.
Yeah.
We have a 1 tower lead for Team Free, but we have a Drake lead for Team FMM.
Yeah, there's the mid turret. They could not stop the minions from getting it.
Now we have 2 tower leads for Team Free.
A little bit of a scuffle in mid lane.
It's just chaos everywhere.
Fizz starting to engage. Viego with the follow-up.
Gets the pick on Evelyn.
My goodness.
Renata's able to get out.
Fizz jumping out of the Zeri.
It's...
Looks like they're going to regroup mid here. I. What's Fizz doing?
Fizz just split pushing bot lane.
trying to get that solo farm.
Red team caught onto it. They're going three members of red team rotating to bot,
I'm trying to trade towers, try and get it back.
but Fizz was able to see that, and he's getting out safely.
I don't know if this is the right call from Free though. They're trying to solo out that one player again, and Grubs are Baron is spawning. Nah, definitely not an early Baron. There's no way. And there's that Rift Herald spawn. Spawned in top river. It's gonna be heading towards the top turret. Diego's also up there. Taking Evelyn's Krugs. Evelyn, none the wiser. Malphite trying to deal with this rift. Does manage to get it before taking out his turret.
Zeri at half health. Diego was able to catch her off guard, but very able to get away. 4 members on Diego.
But it's not, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Diego taken down by the Malphite. Mordekaiser just tanking all of it. 4 members on top of it.
Oh my goodness. They really want that Mordekaiser.
Finally,
And they get it.
Finally taken down by the Zeri. Yet again, another kill for Zeri. This Zeri could end up going. She could be huge. Oh my god!
Starting down.
Yeah, they start Baron. That is their jungler down. This is potentially an opportune time to get it.
Victor just
Victor
zoning
distracting
it
in
out.
mid lane too. I don't think they know.
I don't think. Yeah, no.
Oh wait. No, they're on mid.
Okay. Yeah.
I think they're just gonna get it.
There's really not much they can do without their jungler. Easy secure, easy Baron
Oh, this
secure.
is going in. Oh my god, gets the shutdown on Zeri. Shoot, Zeri was not able to get out in time. They had to secure the Baron though. Trying to get out now
Getting
though.
picked as well. Fizz just carrying the team. 2 picks from Fizz. You know, we were afraid of the Zeri earlier on, but now Fizz is looking really, really scary.
Yep. Starting out, he's getting that bounty on him, 7 and 2. He's worth 400 gold. If that goes back to Zeri though, it still could be big.
This is a very evenly matched game. Going into it, really, the rank difference seems like it was going to go in the favor of Team FMM. But right now, Free has the advantage.
Not Infernal Drake spawning. This is going to be a good one.
If Fizz gets a really good ult here, it could change the whole team fight dynamic. And he does ult, but it wasn't a good one. Zeri, half health quarter. She's getting picked, and she is gone.
Sivir manages to get it off of the Fizz engage. Huge. That was actually a very important pick. Free really wanted this dragon. I can tell. This Zeri, it would have been good for her damage.
But blue team looking a little low. They can't get the Drake.
Yeah. Being zoned off of it. Chased down by Evelyn.
Yoshi
Huge
gets
pick onto
picked
the Sivir.
off.
They're going to have to retreat. This Drake is actually going to go in the way of Free.
FLM still hanging around, seeing maybe... No, Diego's just farming. I think they've given up. Mordekaiser, maybe trying to make something happen.
I know they're there, though.
Yeah, it's just secured. 2 Drakes on both teams. Gold is fairly even, slightly towards Free. The fact that they're keeping up as well as they are, this is just turning out to be a good game.
I mean, this Evelyn and Zeri are what Free need to hang on to right now, though. This Zeri has to start playing back. She has to respect the Fizz. This Fizz is going to be the only thing, in my opinion, that could potentially stop them.
And realistically, there isn't much of appeal for on the side of Team Free.
Yeah, I mean, potentially besides for that Malphite. Seraphine almost getting caught on that recall.
Victor gets caught out by 2 members.
Hard. Viego and Fizz just camping out in top lane.
What were they doing up there?
Just hanging out. They're camping them. Hey, it worked.
It worked, yeah.
Oh, but Fizz
Fizz sees
starts
them
to see
coming.
Free rolling up on him. Malphite and Renata.
No, they're scared. They're scared of the Fizz. They're respecting him. And rightfully so. He is 7-2.
No, you gotta be more aware of this Fizz. I think they have to start getting more vision. They gotta be aware of where this Fizz is at all times.
Yeah, they have to engage onto the Fizz because he's just been picking them off from the side.
Got some squishy folks on Team Free.
Fizz picking on Victor. Gets the pick again.
Wow. Like I said, gotta be more aware. You're gonna get punched by this Fizz. This Fizz is gonna run away with the game.
That Fizz has been everywhere. Just trying to kill the Victor. He's been following the Victor. It's just,
poor
I
Victor.
feel bad for him.
Dude's playing a gray screen simulator. It sucks too.
He was doing fine early.
He
had
well
vision, but
during the laning phase. but
yeah.
now that he's starting to roam a little bit, he's getting caught off guard by this Fizz, and that's the gap I was talking about earlier when we were in the Legend Select. You know, this Victor needs to create more space between this Fizz.
Rather than creating space, just keep his distance.
Yeah.
Frankly, if I see a Fizz, I'm running.
Well, things have slowed down for the most part. Another Baron spawning in here pretty soon, though. Gold's still looking pretty even across the board. Ah, man, that Fizz got that death cap on board now, too. It's just the damage is gonna start being unreal.
Fizz
he
might get
is.
caught out by the Evelyn. No, easy dodge. Evelyn gets ulted by the Fizz.
Oh, a nice flash out of the. Oh, but it doesn't
matter.
The damage from Fizz, it's insane. I'm telling you, that death cap.
She just got bursted down just so fast. Too squishy.
Is he gonna get caught though? He does flash out of the Victor ult. They're not gonna be able to catch him. He's too fast.
Fizz just a master of killing and getting out. You can't catch him.
Take your one and leave. Oh my goodness, Zeri. Huh? A little bit of a getaway. Nice flash. Safe on your turret. She had to. Definitely would have been caught off guard. The amount of burst damage that Fizz and Viego pack is just, it's scary. Yep, another Fizz moment coming in.
But
Trying to get a pick on Radana.
Oh man, nice Zonias.
Huge Zonia's coming out. The shield on Zeri is not enough.
But Zeri was still able to pick up the Fizz.
Wow.
That's a shutdown gold.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's the one person you didn't want to give it to.
Yeah.
Malphite here. A little late. I don't think he's going to be able to hit that ult onto Viego. Oh,
Viego getting ballsy. He tried to go in for it.
flash. There it is. There's the ult from the Malphite getting two. Evelyn's doing damage now.
And gets the shutdown onto the Viego.
Great engage by the Malphite. That's where he needed to be.
And yeah, the ult getting two of them really just
Yep.
secured everything for Team Free.
Burst damage by the Evelyn. You know, her death cap on board.
And
Yeah.
now Free's just getting another free Drake.
Freeze free.
Free's getting a free Drake.
Infernals. He's gonna be doing a lot of damage now.
Mordekaiser split pushing top lane, gets a tower.
Red team's turret has been
He knew that Team Free was going to go bot lane and he was gonna have that lane
Yeah,
pressure
while they're
up
getting
top.
Dragon, and you know Malphite's down there, might as well.
Yeah, that tower actually just kept them.
Space created.
Yeah, and it helped them with the gold. Free wasn't able to get too much of a gold lead. Fizz in red side jungle, top side
Yeah,
jungle.
but there's a lot of members from Free here.
Yeah, Fizz is really overextended.
They're just staring each other down. Fizz, Zeri. Oh, Renata.
Fizz gets the Renata. Easy pick.
Yep, there it is. His patience pays off. TP coming in from the Moor, a little unnecessary, but you know.
FMM setting up for a Baron.
Zeri's recalling. I don't think they're going to contest it. I think they're giving.
They're just getting
This Mal,
It's free.
they have no. Yeah, they have no vision. Malphite doesn't even know. They're gonna collapse on this Malphite here potentially. Yeah, Mort, Fizz, Viego, all going up. Does the
Malphite is
recall get
backing?
off? Do they know?
Can they catch him? Nope, they could not catch him.
He gets out safe.
All right, next team fight. FMM does have the advantage.
This Baron could be huge. Start taking out these second layer turrets. Put some pressure on them. Get the next Drake. Get back into the game. I think it's doable. I think that a Baron is what they need. And I also think it put them up a little bit in the gold advantage too.
Just a tiny bit, but this is the first time I believe, first time we see Team FMM having a gold lead. Fizz just constantly just looking for something, trying to make something happen, maybe get a pick, but all 5 members of Free just roaming together. Viego might get caught out here. There's 3 members.
I don't know if this is the right call. He gets out though.
He was able to get out.
They don't have vision in River. They didn't want to chase, but they didn't know what was behind them.
And FMM standing on 2 wards, unaware that they are there.
Fizz gets charmed. Hits a nice zonies on 1 HP. Doesn't matter. Zeri gets picked. Yep. Or sorry, Zeri gets the pick. Trying to chase him down now. Punish him. Zeri with that. Oh my
Everyone on
goodness.
Team FMM looking really low. Seraphine gets picked first.
The damage from this Zeri is insane. This is what I'm talking about. That shutdown gold, that Infinity Edge that she purchased, it's starting to hit.
It's doing work. Even with the Baron, FMM just had to retreat. They couldn't teamfight because they had the Fizz got picked so
I don't
early.
think they capitalized enough on Baron.
No.
I think they're getting punished for it now.
With Baron, they're losing lane pressure.
I think Fizz has to get that pick early on Zeri.
I think Fizz just can't get picked.
Yeah, he is the lifeline for this team. Viego, he's kind of in there. 4 and 4. He can do damage. Can't sleep on him though. Looks like it's just a fight for vision now. Both teams trying to scope it out.
Team Free has had map or vision control almost all game. With the exception of the Victor. He's been getting picked a lot. But it seems that he's just been passively farming, catching up to the Fizz, and it's been working.
Malphite unable to protect that mid turret. Unfortunate, it will go down. Yeah, with Drake spawning soon, we're starting to see both teams head into this bot side jungle. Evelyn, she's in top lane. I don't know if she's going to be here for this fight. And I believe FMM knows this. They have some minions that caught vision of Evelyn in top lane, and that's why they're contesting this drag so hard. Yet again, another Infernal. But this Zeri might be the problem. This Fizz needs to go huge. Engage. More tanky. Zeri, low. But the peel manages to have the Fizz.
Oh man,
Everyone helping out. Huge.
is this
Free
an
is going nuclear here.
FMM gets aced, and everyone on Free's alive right now.
Yeah, not a single person dropped.
Flawless ace. Let's go.
In fairly good health.
With this, Victor catches up, and anybody else who was behind was able to catch up very easily.
Yeah, gotta start pushing these waves now.
Now a noticeable difference in gold. Mid inhib tower getting pushed.
I think this is this is an inhib down. This could potentially be.
Blue team's inhibitor has been
No, they're
destroyed.
opting to go for it. They're
They're
going for the
pushing.
Nexus. I don't think that they're going for the game here, but they were definitely going for some damage on the turrets. But they're being pushed back now. Everyone's spawning. Everyone's up. They're gonna have to. Yeah, they're gonna have to retreat.
I'm kind of interested to see. Maybe Malphite gets a really good ult here. There it is! There it is! Fizz gets picked.
Insane pick on the Fizz. Good ult by the Malphite. That's their lifeline down.
Yeah, Fizz did not expect that at all.
Re-engaging back now at the Nexus. Viego regrouping. Victor coming in hot too. All 5 members are free. Going in for the kill, going in for the game ending.
It is not looking good for FMM.
Malphite taking
Oh
the
my
damage from his
goodness!
turrets.
The burst! This.
Oh my goodness. Insane team play from Team Free and a good win.
You know, majority of that game, Free did have the gold lead, and it was looking fairly even, but near the end game, it seemed like Free just outscaled them.
Yeah, FMM was coming back. They were getting Baron. They got some Drakes under their belt. It was looking clean for them at first.
I think
It
the
really
main
was.
problem is, like you've been saying, the lifeline of the team, Fizz, just kept getting picked in the beginning of the team fights. And that caused not only the man down advantage that, or disadvantage that the FMM had to suffer, but on top of that, Fizz's ult, he died every time without being able to ult.
Yep.
He just got bursted down.
And then just the Evelyn being everywhere, and the Zeri getting fed, getting the shutdown on Fizz.
I think the
it was
Zeri
huge.
shutdown was the
Once she got
biggest
that
difference.
Infinity Edge, that was the knife to the throat.
Yep.
She just started doing too much damage. She started kiting them. They couldn't run away. They were getting slowed.
And she was getting peeled for too. Early game, it didn't look like they were gonna have too much peel. Renata's ult was like the only thing that they had to secure Zeri living.
Mm-hmm.
But end game, they just protected Zeri.
Yeah, and when they started late game, when they were starting to push down mid, like we saw, FMM did not have enough vision. It allowed Malphite to, start hitting these ults and single out Fizz and win him the game. I think that's actually what really did it for him.
Yeah. And
the Infernals. The Infernals were huge.
The Infernals. If you look at the damage charts, it's everyone on Team Free had just more damage overall compared to their respective laners, with the exception of Fizz, who had slightly more than Victor. But the Infernals made a difference.
He had some good roams. He was hanging out in the top and bot side jungle, just being patient, waiting for picks, utilizing that burst damage that Fizz has, and getting like some easy picks on these squishy champs. Like
during the 1v1s, yeah, the Fizz was able to get all the picks, but in a team fight, he just wasn't able to do anything.
No, it was good. He was doing well, picking or like punishing them for not grouping up together,
Right.
moving throughout bot side jungle. Like Renata got picked off, Zeri got picked off. It was just, I don't know.
I'm sorry, sushi knives. I'm sorry, sushi knives. You do not get to eat chilies.
Yep, no chilies.
Unfortunate for you.
That means no chilies for us.
Oh, damn. FMM, you were supposed to win.
You let us down. What was that? Alrighty. Well, here are the damage charts coming out.
Could we go see the gold as well?
Gold earned.
Even the gold difference. I believe every laner, with the exception of
Yeah,
mid,
Zeri-
had the advantage.
You know, even though she got picked 1 or 2 times by the Fizz, she spent the majority of the game, like, just CSing.
Yeah,
and
passively farming. And just waiting for the Evelyn to come by and just destroy the overextended Sivir and Seraphine.
I think if Sivir was able to do more damage in the beginning, if she was not pushing that bottom turret with Seraphine and getting caught by Evelyn, it would have been a lot more difficult for the Zeri to get as fed as she did.
Very much so. I think the early game vision control was the biggest difference because every time Evelyn was ganking, they were not aware that Evelyn was in their jungle.
Yeah. But for now, we're going to switch to a break. We're going to be streaming the round 4 matches here pretty soon. Hopefully get some new teams up here, show you guys some other esport athletes.
Yeah, another underdog victory because I believe Free was the bronze player team. Yeah. Frog, I don't know your brother's name, but I am going to wish him a happy birthday.
Yes,
happy birthday.
All right, will do.
Lemox, I will not be playing Fiddlesticks anytime soon. Of course, Frog. I really hope he has a good birthday. Maybe he might get Chili's for dinner. We won't. Neither will Sushi Knives.
Tragic. Alrighty, well, I think that's all for us right now. We'll talk to you guys later. Appreciate it. We'll be back with round 4.
Welcome back, viewers. We are here with Team Green Feet and Team Abyss Watchers. We're getting to see Abyss Watchers again, and both of these guys are undefeated currently. We are getting into picks, or we're getting into bans right now. We have a Lucian ban and a Lulu ban. First time today, we get to see a Zoe ban. So I would like to point out that the mid laner and the ADC of both teams have been their star performers, and it's looking like they're targeting more towards mid and ADC rather than top, unlike the previous ban stages. Interesting. We got a Hecarim ban as well.
Alrighty.
Hovering Vi for Sin of Pride.
Hey, I like it. I like it.
Also a huge fan of Vi. And that's a pick.
Sivir. Saw Sivir last game.
A Warwick again.
Yeah, dude. The Warwick.
Abyss Watchers really liking the picks. Or their same picks.
I think Green Feet, if they were paying attention to these other games going on, I don't know. I know they're going on at the same time, but if they had seen at least the match results from Abyss, they might have known that they liked that Warwick pick along with Varus.
Earlier, we did see Abyss Watchers playing against Sivir and Warwick. But, oh, sorry. We saw bot lane versing Sivir, but now they're playing it, and maybe we'll see a more grounded game.
Yeah.
We've got a
Sivir from
Misfortune and
last
Leona
game.
pick.
Pushing up too far, that wave clear, it's tempting with all those nice abilities that Sivir has, but you have to stay back sometimes. You do have to respect the jungle that can come down. So hopefully you're going to see some more aware gameplay from the Sivir on Abyss. I think it's a fairly decent pick going into an MF.
Yes, I definitely agree.
2 wave, auto wave clear champs, kind of turn your brain off. Yeah, I do like the Lissandra pick.
And we
No
get
Galio.
a Galio ban. They're really targeting the mid lane.
Yeah, honestly, I think an Ace Aurelion Soul ban is always good. that's someone who I never want to play against. Sometimes these scaling champs, and when you have 2 good teams like this, more often than not, you will go to late game unless some mistakes are made. And Aurelion Soul in late game is just, oh god, he's
we
gross.
get another mid ban with Akali.
Yeah, Akali's always a nice one.
I never know how to play against an Akali.
Heckin' hate those assassins. I do always like seeing a Leona pick. Yone.
And then a Yone.
Hey, why not? Why not? Just cause.
A Tryndamere ban as well from Greenfeet.
You know, I like that. You know, get rid of some of the split push champs.
Yeah, force them into team fights where you're more comfortable.
Yep. Especially with like all the setup that they have with Vile, Leona, old MF, old like that. Those are some team winning fights.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I do like a Mord pick.
I think we've seen a Mordekaiser every single game we've streamed.
Yeah.
Very popular.
Yeah, I mean, he always tanks so much, and sometimes being able to just nab that ADC in a team fight
And take them out of a team fight.
is
Yeah.
what wins that
Yeah.
team fight. Darius, though, looking to punish the Mord, try and bully him out of lane. I like it. Don't let him get big. Don't let him get tanky.
Frankly, I would like to see
Azir.
Azir. Interesting.
We got Faker. We got Freya Undies.
Azir is a hard champ to play.
Yeah, Freya Undies. He's going Faker mode. I do like a Braum here.
Braum can easily
I bet,
counter
like, you
the
got-
misfortune.
I don't know if they're going to have enough damage. I mean, Lissandra does a lot of damage. Sivir can do a fair amount of damage. But, I mean, if that Sivir isn't fed, they're going to have a lot of tank on their team and not a lot of damage. That Warwick is going to be good for engage, but, you know, it's not a lot of squishy champs other than MF, really. Because Azir can get tanky depending on how you build him. You know, that Warwick might not have the best engages.
Well, if Abyss is able to extend the team fights out longer, they will probably have an advantage because almost everybody on the Abyss Watchers team, they're able to dish out damage slowly, but guaranteed to dish out damage. So
Right.
if they can extend the team fights, they should have the advantage. But at the same time, if Green we do have a couple of tankier picks, so maybe they might have a hard time bursting down Abyss Watchers teams because Braum, Mordekaiser, and Warwick just sustain in general.
Yep. I mean, I feel like they have to get off to an early start, though, and I think that's going to be hard going into a Darius.
Yeah.
Like, the
Very
Darius is
true.
always scary, man. Like, you get his bleed stacks going, it God, you gotta watch out, because your health is going to start ticking down faster than you realize.
Definitely. Our display is a little bit messed up, but it should be Darius top. Wait, no, I'm sorry, Vi top. Is that Darius mid? No, that is Vi jungle. Darius mid.
It's got to be by jungle.
That Darius mid scared or confused me.
It's all right. It'll fix itself once we load into the game.
True.
We'll see where everybody's at. But yeah, we're just we're waiting now. Time's ticking down. We're waiting for the spectator delay.
I think the lane I've always wanted to just focus on is mid, and in this one I'm actually really interested because Azir is a rare pick.
Dude, I just think that the Braum is actually going to do really well into the MF, especially with the MF ult. It's going to be tanking a lot, and that actually might give Sivir enough room to potentially pull ahead. So I think bot lane is going to be really fun. But if Sivir gets caught by the Leona,
Right. It's just
when,
over.
That's when MF starts pounding in. But I don't know how I feel about Lissandra.
I'm a fan of Lissandra. Super bursty. I'm a fan. This is 2 undefeated teams, as mentioned before.
Yes.
And this is gonna be a good game. We got a couple of emeralds on each teams. We
I
had
don't even know the ranks.
oh
I
yeah,
just
we had
know
a
that
couple of
they're better than
emeralds, couple of diamonds.
Yep.
So and we had a lot of higher level members in general. So this will be an interesting game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
More mechanically inclined, a little bit of details that we might not be able to point out.
Yeah, it's gonna go over our heads. Yep. Yeah, I can already see it happening. It's okay, and especially when the team fight starts, I'm just blip, 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 blip. Things are happening. Lights are flashing.
Yup.
But we're loading into the game now. We're going to switch over as people start loading in and dropping into the fountain. Teams are going to spread out, get their starting positions.
Yep. And I'm just saying, Skins wins, and it's looking like the Abyss Watchers are.
Yep, we're in now.
All right, we're getting into the game.
All right, everyone's taking off. Everyone has a healing potion this time. Like to see it.
Yeah.
Viego. I mean,
Welcome to Summoner's
hey,
Rift.
maybe that's why they lost.
You know what? I'm gonna believe that now. They lost because Viego didn't buy a health potion.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Watch our overlay be messed up, and he actually did. Oh, invade coming in, but Azir spots it. He's camping in the mid bushes. Oh, they're not gonna do any damage. No flashes coming out though, so no sums wasted. But I think they're gonna back off. I think Warwick's just gonna do his blue, go about his day.
That could have been an interesting start. I would have loved to see a successful invade.
All right.
We're gonna have jungle spawning soon. Minions are gonna clash soon.
Game starting. Nice little leash.
Green Feet opting to not leash
Yeah, no
their
leash.
jungler.
They're gonna try and go for a little sneak attack.
I am
Onto these guys
so
coming down
into this
from help
play.
out. I don't think that they were going. No, this Leona gonna go after the Sivir for sure. Oh, it's warded. See, now it's kind of wasted now.
These members are so hard.
Oh my god. Oh,
Mordecai
man, from the
is
start,
taking a lot
Mord
of
versus
damage.
Darius. I don't
Has
know.
to flash out.
The turret
Darius takes
shot.
tower damage.
No, but the bleed.
But the
I'm
bleed.
telling you, the bleed. The bleed huge from Darius. Coming
Darius
in
will
clutch.
secure the kill.
Getting away with 1 HP, even with the tower shot. I'm surprised.
Yeah, first blood going to the side of Green Feet.
Well, good play from them. Leona catches Braum off guard.
Braum has to flash out.
Has to flash out. Good play by Leona. Good burst of damage. He's gonna have to waste some healing potions. They find, yeah. I mean, that's what you gotta expect coming out of like that level 2 advantage.
For sure, Green Feet is looking pretty good already.
Well, Darius crashed the wave top. Mord's trying to pick it back up now. Try and get back in the game. But Darius, he's just gonna be bullying. It's gonna be a tough lane for this Mord. It would have helped a lot if he got that first kill. Maybe might be able to set something up with Warwick. Wink, wink.
Braum standing still, taking hits.
The game
It
has been
seems
paused.
that they're having connection issues.
Well, we'll wait for now. Nothing else we can do anyways. You know what? Thank goodness everything stopped because that Braum was about to die.
And I think he's having a connection issue.
Probably.
So already, Green Feet has 300 gold lead. It's not huge. It doesn't mean anything right now, but they did get first blood, and they've had lane pressure. They've had a lot more lane pressure than Abyss Watchers.
Yeah, this Braum's getting bullied.
Sorry.
The Sivir damage, or the MF damage rather, is just, it's tanking him. The Leona too, when she gets that pull,
Oh yeah,
it sleeper amount of damage.
early game damage is
I thought
definitely
Braum
going
would
to
be
misfortune.
tankier. He's getting bursted.
That is very yeah. That is I didn't expect that from Braum.
Oh,
we're getting back into the game.
Oh my god, and he shields it. Oh, he almost gets out with the Sivir. Oh my god, one of the last plays.
That's a second kill going towards Green Feet.
MF picks up the kill.
Sivir just forced under tower in bot lane.
Darius actually a level down on Mord. Looks like we're.
Our stream has frozen. Oh, nope, we're back. Okay, we're back. Vi doing a little bit of poke damage on Warwick.
I think someone's doxing. It's gotta be what's going on. Someone on Abyss is doxing. They're scared. They saw the ranks and they're like, nah.
Everybody's back in late. Darius is being forced on the tower, even though he had the first blood.
Well, Warwick here. I mean, if Mord baits, Warwick might be able to come up. Sivir getting some nice damage in on MF. Really starting to see that wave clear coming out of Sivir now. Vi and Warwick doing a little dance in bot river. Goes to mid. Azir's first one down. And bot
All
lane.
Green Feet is just
All the green
collapsing on
it. But
Warwick.
Warwick at least gets the pick on Vi. At least able to get one. Worth. For sure.
It was worth. Yeah, yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Jungle for jungle.
Having a fed Warwick is always nice. Set their jungler behind. I like it. Who picked the kill? Was it Leona?
Oh yeah.
I don't know who it was. It wasn't Azir.
It was Leona.
Wow. Well, of all people to go
Wait.
to.
No, I think it was MF.
Well,
Well, sorry for the confusion.
someone got it.
Yeah, someone on Green Feet.
Well, Drake has spawned. No action seen near the pit though.
It looks like MF is the one that got it because MF has both the buffs. There it is.
You figured it out.
She already had.
I think
lane
Warwick
pressure.
might want him back though.
She already had enough lane pressure before the buffs, but now with the buffs.
They're playing back so well. The ward does go down.
Oh yeah.
But they have 3 people in bot though. I don't know if... Yeah, Warwick going into drag a
Warwick
bit.
starting
It's
Drake.
warded though. Oh no, okay. Oops.
Abyss is not aware that Warwick's just soloing Drake.
Yeah, but they had a surprise for him in bot. They didn't realize that there was 3 people there.
Oh, man.
Taking so much damage but isn't able to get out.
That was so
The 3 piece.
patient of bot.
And then Warwick has to come down.
Oh,
Now
man,
he's
with
getting
the
chunked. Sivir not doing it. Oh,
Sivir able to secure. Sorry, Warwick able to secure a kill.
Sivir doing some
Sivir still
damage.
trying to
though.
poke.
Almost did enough for Warwick to live through that one.
Azir rotated bottom lane.
Oh my
Azir
God.
with the movement. Sivir is having issues getting out.
Absolutely cut off from
She
return.
turns around and goes for the MF and gets the kill before she dies. Oh wait,
No.
she's alive. Lissandra rotates out. Oh my god!
Oh my God,
Sivir
double
with
kill.
the double kill. No help. Azir ult. Sivir lives through all of it.
An absolute whiff from the Azir ult.
Lissandra with the perfect ultimate.
He couldn't peel off the Lissandra. Beautiful rotate coming in from mid lane, and great job from the Sivir, peeling back, keeping that distance, and doing damage with her abilities. That was just crazy. That was
What
nice.
an amazing play. Sivir's
Huge
That
start,
was
and,
just-
and now they're going to be able to go back and get the Drake.
Yeah, yes. Their jungle. Oh, their jungle is close. MF is right there. This might be another fight.
Now they're going to pull it out from pit.
Abyss
no, they're
getting
just
smarter.
straight retreating. Not
Wait,
deciding.
MF is alone though. They
No.
could turn around. Oh, nope.
No, she
is not alone.
Leona going for a bit of engage there with the blast plant.
Safe disengage. Warwick decides to go get the blue.
Oh, I think we're going to see our first team fight here. Nice pick up on the scuttle from...
Red team more spread apart.
Lissandra
Lissandra's getting
Poked by the Azir. Oh, getting engaged on by the Vi. Does TP out though.
You know,
What's
the
up,
whole
Darius?
time, I forgot top lane existed.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. And then
Drake is
25 minutes hits and they walk down and then you realize that they are there.
Drake is picked up by Green Feet.
Yeah.
First Drake going to Green Feet.
And there's Darius reminding him that top lane is there.
Yep.
Has to flash. Azir also there. It's not going to be enough. There's the dunk.
Yep. And there's
Lissandra
the
is
kill.
out.
His second
Yep.
kill.
Can't forget about top lane. God, yeah, this Darius, he's gonna be scary soon, man. 2 kills on board. That Mord is not happy that kill got against the way of Darius.
And it seems Greenfeet are just carrying first everything. Gromp, Drake, Blood, all of it.
Gromp, those are grubs.
Grubs, sorry.
Yeah, he could go for Gromp too. If his jungler is nice enough. Yeah, I mean, getting those Void Grubs early though really does matter because those, like, if you get all of them, those little Goiblings, something like that, those little dudes that pop out.
Yeah.
They take a lot of tower shots, and it does help late game.
For sure.
You just need that little bit of an extra push to get that turret.
Mordekaiser keeping his distance from Darius. Darius just is too strong right now, and Mordekaiser can't do anything. He's getting zoned out of his wave. Darius just has full control.
Yeah, but even still, this Mord has been solo farming. They're both the same level, even with 2 kills up.
Oh yeah. But his CS is low. How? Yeah, I guess he's just been farming efficiently. Warwick waiting patiently, trying to see if he can make something happen top lane. Warwick's going in. Darius.
That looks like Mord tried to ult there.
Darius is just getting. Yeah, okay, there it is. There was nothing much he could do. Darius was just doing as much damage as he could.
Yeah.
It looks like Greenfeet is looking for something bot lane. Both Azir and Vi are going bot.
Yeah,
They're standing on a
trying
ward.
to counter the fact that the jungle was in top lane, collapse on bot, but they're pretty safe under turret.
And they have to respect that Sivir. Last time they tried something like this, Sivir got, or they got 3 kills out of
I
it.
think Vi's gonna go in. Azir.
Rob getting picked. Oh no, Sivir CC'd. 4 members bot lane. Lysandra comes in, does damage.
That's huge.
Misfortune falls to Sivir.
The MF is cut short. Lysandra with another pick onto Vi. This is huge. Completely turned around. Another TP coming in. This Azir has to run. This Mord catching up on him. There's the pull. He's gone and out for the count.
The Sivir and
my
Lysandra
God,
combo
Abyss.
is disgusting.
Abyss going crazy. Good collapse.
They just continuously.
Way to counter, the engage. You know,
Right.
that was good.
It was 4 members from
I
Greenfeet in bot lane at first.
Brom's getting a little bullied, but I mean he's tanking just enough for his team
To rotate over.
Yeah. And have Sivir do enough damage to them to where once the team rotates, they can start collecting these picks.
And this is partly with because they're so tanky and they have so much to say, they're able to just continuously extend these fights and whittle them down little by little.
Yep. Darius opting not to go for that plating. As Mord is coming back to lane. I like to see the fight for this vision here in bot jungle.
3 members of Abyss Watch having some form of bounty.
Yeah, this is... It's looking rough. I mean, the gold, respectively, is pretty even. 8K is hardly anything. But...
We have Warwick engaging. Greenfeet countering are happening so fast that I can't even commentate on this. But
Azir getting a nice ult, pushing him back. Gets a shutdown on Lysandra. Opting to flash out because the Mord is in the middle. Gets a nice bonk. Oh, he's going to take out the Leona
so
potentially.
much
No,
damage.
Leona won.
Leona
Does
gets
not even
out
get the
free.
bonk. Darius actually ends up getting the pick on the Mord, saving Leona. Oh my gosh.
And now they get, I believe, another set of grubs.
Dude,
Yeah.
I wish that I could commentate over team fights.
It's just impossible for us right now. Wait, Warwick shows presence. Warwick thinking of contesting this.
No, I mean...
Oh, he sees the Leona, gets the Leona pick.
Wow, huge.
He takes the pick and gets out safely.
I don't know. He might be going back in. There's still a couple members that. Oh, wait, I don't know if they got the Grublings before Rift Herald spawned.
Oh.
I actually don't know if they got all the stacks that they need because I'm pretty sure you have you have to do 5 in order to get the Grublings.
Oh.
So if they at least got 5 of them, that's good. Regardless, they still got 3 in the beginning, so they're at least gonna have that true damage on the towers now. If you do get the Groiblings, you get a passive kind of like buff on your team where when you're attacking the turret, you do passive damage to it. It's true damage.
Well, I learned something new about that jungle side. So both teams going for Drake and Rift. Greenfeet gets Drake and Abyss Watchers get Rift.
Yeah, nice little trade, but that is the second Drake now for
Greenfeet.
Greenfeet.
And
Excuse me.
I think in the long run, the Drakes will be more advantageous.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Rift though. I mean, spawning right off the bat, they're gonna capitalize on it. They got a nice wave too, pushing that top turret.
And they're trying to help Mordecai get some
This
presence.
Darius is in trouble. 3 members of Abyss on him.
But 3 more members of Greenfeet are coming in. And Darius is able to secure a kill. Abyss.
Here, again with that ult. I don't know if it did enough.
Abyss Watch had the advantage, but
More-
Darius was able to come back and just get a triple kill out of it.
We're taking so much damage, but it just wasn't enough.
And Darius was he had so much sustain and so much
Yeah,
lifesteal.
the amount of the healing.
Now 2 members of Greenfeet are the ones with bounties. Sivir still 3-0, but Darius 6-1.
Yeah. I could see it playing out from the beginning. I knew he was going to be a lame bully.
Oh yeah.
I knew
And
it.
Azir able to secure mid tower.
Yep.
First turret bonus.
Red team's turret has been
This puts them at a 3k gold lead.
Yeah, this changed the game.
Yeah, that top fight
not only
really
that,
just changed the game.
He did. Azir using his passive, putting a turret up in mid, but I don't know if it's going to do much. There is a lane coming in. Yep, going to fire a couple shots. Get a little bit of CS.
Hey, free gold is free gold.
Hey, free gold is free gold,
team's turret has been
nonetheless.
destroyed.
Taking down the turret, though.
It's looking like topside for Abyss Watchers is not having a good time.
Nah, this Mord's struggling.
And now, because the rift was wasted. Oh,
Ghost popped on the Darius, forcing Sivir to flash. Still gets the pull.
Darius wants that bounty. But 2 more members of Abyss Watch comes in and is going to shut down the Darius. Darius falls for nothing.
Horrible. Huge rotate from the team, and not much room gained for Greenfeet because of that rotate. It looks like everyone's still kind of just doing their own thing. That was a good collapse from Abyss.
Yeah. I think Darius just got way too greedy over there trying to 1v2. He did not respect the Sivir.
No.
And I think...
Oh, I don't think he could have known. The entire team seemed pretty unaware of Abyss's locations and where they were set up.
Well, the
But counter coming in, going after the Lissandra pick.
4v1 in mid.
Good. Nice route, but
That's
not gonna
definitely
do
just
enough.
inevitable.
A fair amount of damage coming in, but not gonna do too much. Got some ADCs now in the mid lane. Things are getting interesting.
They have swapped their lanes.
Darius going bot. Mord's gonna get some free farm up top. Hopefully he can get back in the game. Azir actually deciding to head top instead. I think that's going to be a good matchup. It's going to keep that.
Darius and Mordecai getting a stun onto who? I can't see who that was. But oh, it was Sivir.
Well, Warren opting to flash out. His Braum might get caught. That's 2 sums down. Darius still deciding to go in. Gets the dom. Braum.
Warwick, you get
engaged.
dog.
Warwick gets the ult on Darius underneath turret. So he loses 1 HP, but he's picked up by the Lissandra. A nice bounty going into Lissandra's way. A huge, nice flash from Leona, but hey, I don't think it's going to be enough.
And then MF comes with the ult, getting to Lissandra, and Mordecai's just there taking the damage.
He's in too deep. Yep.
There's
Final
not
shot.
much they can do. Green feet getting.
I like the idea of more rotating, but you're too far behind.
Yeah, I think he has to focus more on the farming. Green feet was able to just pick up 4 kills during that whole fight.
Azir trying to steal some camp away from this is jungle. A nice a little bit of peel, but it wasn't enough. It didn't hit the Sivir. It hit the Braum, but yep, there it is.
Xavier was able to get the shutdown bonus gold.
And these Azir ults kind of lag. I can't lie.
I was hoping to see a better performance with Azir, but maybe just in late game we'll be able to see something awesome. Mordekaiser trying to continuously farm. Vi engages onto the Warwick in mid lane, mid jungle.
Gary's getting a nice pull on the both of them.
Lysandra gets picked off.
Ward just deciding to run.
And Brahm's too slow. Yeah, there's just so many CCs on the side of
I'm thinking
Green
to
Feet.
give them the kill, they have to retreat.
I think they're going towards the objective rather than retreating.
They're Drake now.
Yeah, these Drakes are going to make. These Drakes have to make a difference
And
in
with
fights.
with this Drake, this is going to be, what, 8K? 8K gold lead now?
Yeah, this
Going in
gold lead is huge.
Yeah.
We're currently at a 5K gold lead for Green Feet, and a 3 tower advantage with 3 Drakes.
Leona getting a little caught.
All 5 members of Green Feet are there. 5 versus 2.
Huge Azir combined with the MF ult gets the double kill on Warwick. Oh my god,
It
beautiful.
was just
And-
beautiful
and Mord,
combination.
yep. It's getting taken down. This Mord is not... Yep.
And Green Feet is taking advantage of the
Poor
2
Mord.
picks and getting the Baron. They Abyss doesn't have it.
That's the engage I was looking for.
The Azir engage? Yeah. The CC and the MF follow-up.
They just have so many good CC options to set up MF for.
And not only MF, but Darius on top of it. Just so much damage.
Blue team's turret has
They
Yeah,
get
but
the Baron and they're chasing the bot lane of Abyss.
You cannot deny how much damage this MF is doing right now. I'm pretty sure she's at 10 kills.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Darius on top of Lysandra gets the pull. And this is looking like goodbye Lysandra.
Like last time.
Ron gets a sick ult, but not enough.
These are not the fights they need to be taking. They don't even have a turret.
They were just out of position and
Fairly low damage from Darius, but it's not going to be enough.
high. And 4 members of Abyss going down.
Yet again, the Mord playing by himself. He's able to get by, but
It's an ace.
It's an ace. It's not like it.
Ace.
You know, space created for Green Feet
Red
here.
team's turret has been destroyed.
Even though they got all the members, it seems they just want to back and reset, and buy their items and come back for prepare for the next team fight.
This lead's starting to grow bigger and bigger.
Oh yeah, they are utilizing this lead and they are making sure that they're going to get the dub.
I think opting to prioritize those Drakes is really setting them ahead, along with just these nice team setups. Their rotations are clean. The team is always there.
Yes, their team fights have been better after laning phase. I think when they traded the Rift for the Drake was when Abyss started losing out on the team fights. That's when the big difference with the stats came in. And they didn't even utilize the Rift to get the top tower. The top tower is still standing.
Yeah. Just this Darius is too strong. And the team collapsed when Rift was actually summoned up top. It
Oh yeah.
was able to stop it. Having an answer for him every single time. Well, Mord has been sent to the side lanes now. now, and he's not liking it.
He can't do much. There's Baron minions, an insanely fed MF. They can't really do much here. They see the numbers advantage or disadvantage, and MF and Leona decides to retreat. But Darius in bot lane,
Got some stuff going on mid lane.
Azir just able to easily push mid lane and get a tower.
I'm surprised they didn't engage there.
I know.
But here it is. Now
There's the engage, and Darius gets a dunk and a kill. MF
doing huge
Oh
damage.
my
Take it.
God.
Is that 3?
That was 3 more after the Darius dunk. This is
Insane amount of damage coming in.
it's looking like GG for this.
I think this is GG's.
Yeah.
This is an ace.
No members of their team are up.
Going straight for the turrets. Yep, they have the wave.
This is GG. All right.
Insane game, insane, just team dynamic. I thought that this would be more in this game than they were, but you got to give it to them.
Early on, they were doing really good. Even when they tried to gank bot lane, Sivir always had a rotation from Lissandra and was able to cover her, and she had that insane great escape moment. But then, as the game went on and as the team fight started, Azir was able to actually utilize his ult in a very advantageous way, where Misfortune follows up and gets the perfect ultimate onto 4 members at a time.
I'm telling you, the setup with the team fights, it was very clear. You had the Leona, you had Leona? God, why can't
Leona CC with the stun.
or was it Vi?
Yeah, Vi knock up and their chase. Darius with the pull. We had the Azir with the wall knock up.
No, it just seemed like a very well-formed team. And like I said, what I noticed a lot is the Sivir, like, she did damage, but she wasn't able to do it enough. She wasn't able. There needed to be more carries on the side of Abyss.
Yes,
I think
agree.
the Lissandra was a nice pick. It was working out well for him in the beginning, but the later it got,
She just became so useless. There wasn't much she could do. She was
Right.
getting bursted down every time or CC'd so that she couldn't even do anything about it.
right.
Almost every fight, you would see Lissandra just having to leave or just dead.
Yeah, we were not seeing the engages from Warwick like we were a couple games ago. That Warwick singling out the carries was huge, and this time around, we did not see MF really get picked off in the backline once.
For sure. MF had a lot of peel too. Like they just knew that they had to peel for MF, and they just knew that they can let Darius just roam free because he was already fed. He had the lane advantage from the get-go.
Yep. Alrighty.
If you look at the charts, you see that the highest damage did come from Darius. He was the star performer of Greenfeet, followed by MF. They had crazy amounts of damage, and it's looking like that, or it's looking like Sivir and Lissandra did try to compete with the mid laner and the ADC, but it wasn't enough. Those two alone couldn't carry the team.
I'm surprised Moore did as much damage as he did, and honestly, I think that's, even though it looks like he did a lot, and I'm not trying to hate, I think he did a good job. You know, he definitely could have fed more.
But
Okay. I think the all-in at the beginning of the game is what really set the tone. It's what started Darius's rampage throughout
Of
the
course.
entire game. And if that wasn't the issue, I think Mord would have been able to have more of an impact with his damage. But the damage he was dealing was mostly him being caught out by like 4 members of Abyss. His passive farming a whole bunch of damage, and then he would die. And not to say that that's bad, you know, sometimes you want your Mord in there tanking like that, but he was all alone more often than not.
Of course. And I would like to point out that if you look at the wards placed on Greenfeet, they have significantly more than Abyss Watchers does. And it seems that their map control was able to actually assist a lot more, or it did a lot more than Abyss Watchers did.
Yeah, I mean, You're hoping from your Braum that's at least lacking a little bit. Maybe potentially like roam a little bit, go help mid. Lysandra get some kills, get some vision down. But the Leona just really outshined. I feel like she was the support that was everywhere this game, placing those wards, getting the vision for her team. I think she really set the MF up nice.
I definitely agree. They were able to just do a perfect engage almost every team fight after the laning phase was over.
Yeah, it was just a great game. It was nice, quick, swift, and I like how they just went for the throat towards the end, going after the Nexus.
Instead of just
It's just two
drawing it
aces
out.
back to back is so detrimental. You just
Oh, for
it's
sure.
hard to come back from it, especially
Yeah.
if they have that Drake advantage already. They're just going to keep getting them. They're going to keep getting stronger, keep snowballing, and you're going to lose the game.
Yep. But overall, both teams performed very well, and I'm really excited to watch Greenfeet on their future games.
Yeah, 3-0,
Undefeated?
Abyss 2-1.
Yep.
You can't count them out.
Yep.
Sometimes games just don't go in your favor. This team fights, maybe they switch up their picks a little bit next time. They might have some better luck against Greenfeet if they are able to go into the semifinals after these group stages.
Yeah, definitely agree. We'll be streaming, I believe, 1 or 2 more games. So we're gonna take a quick break and we'll
Yep.
come back to
Stick
you guys.
around for the round 5 games. We'll be streaming it. Tune in, and yeah, let's chill out, watch some League.
Yeah, that's what I thought about.
All right, you guys take care.
It's mixed on the beat.
Hello, everyone.
And welcome back.
We are back.
So last game, that
Last
was
game.
yeah, that was
Abyss
such
versus
a green feet.
Green Feet.
Yep.
That was a good one.
Yeah, early game, Green Feet looked like they were kind of struggling against them, and the rotations from Abyss early game was really really good with the Lysandra and Sivir, like, and that awesome Great Escape moment. You
Yep.
know, that's still
But let's talk about the team picks, though, or the legend picks. I don't know if I like the picks that came out of Abyss.
yeah. I think I'm with you on that one.
So I think, there was a lot of tank in this team, but I don't think that there was enough damage to be able to counter the Darius, to counter the Leona. There is a lot of tank that was on the side of Green Feet that couldn't be dealt with by Abyss. Like,
Oh yeah.
the Sivir, you could tell that they were trying to funnel her. She was getting out. She was playing safe. The team was peeling for her, but Sivir by herself cannot really carry unless she's fed, for the most part.
Right. And they just couldn't do much once the late game started happening because
Right.
they were trading Drakes for Rifts, and the Drakes in the late game when Greenfeet had 3 of them, they were just able to just sustain more and do more damage with the buffs that you get.
Yeah, but the only problem was when Green Feet were getting Drakes, or when because they got the early Drake, right?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure they got caught off guard once they finished Drake. 2 or 3 of them got caught out, didn't have buffs anymore. They basically did it for nothing and handed over Drake once they traded it.
True. True.
I don't think in the moment it was worth it, but
I would also like to mention that the Azir early game Azir ultimates, they were lacking.
yeah, definitely
Whiffing.
some panic ults.
For
but
sure.
It happens,
And then
But-
as the mid game happened, the transition into team fights,
Yes.
Azir was getting crazy ults where he would get 2 to 3 people just push back,
Yep.
and then MF would just follow up.
Same thing with Leona.
Yeah.
And Vi. I want to talk about the setup that they had for MF, because I said that Abyss was trying to funnel Sivir. They were funneling MF.
Oh yes, for sure.
She was fed. Leona, pretty sure had like 20 something assists. Vi 20 something assists. It was insane. The
Leona
amount.
had 25 and Vi had 23. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was crazy amount of setups that they were able to just do. They were funneling the enemy champions into the Vi or the MF ult. It was just perfect display of teamwork.
Yeah, and I don't feel like Abyss had that synergy. We thought that the Braum might be able to do something against the MF ult. It's we thought it was going to be a little bit of a counter, but Braum got caught off guard early game.
Right.
Started going downhill.
And Braum really just wasn't able to do anything for his team because early game he wasn't doing much with with blocking the damage and
Right.
just couldn't do anything.
Honestly, I think Mord was tankier than Braum
Yeah.
more often than not.
Yeah. On the topic of Mord, let's talk about how much he was struggling just throughout the whole game.
I'm telling you, it was the early fight. It was the early fight, and it almost went his way.
Mhm.
It was a little bit of Mord's passive damage away. Like, it was
Yep.
just a second of that passive damage that could have killed Darius because of that turret shot. But, once Darius gets that first kill, it's a domino effect.
Oh,
and it
yeah.
starts going down.
Oh yeah. And
And-
Darius showed that for
Oh,
sure
yeah,
because
and
he had
then
the second
you-
most kills.
Yeah, can't forget Darius, too, with, he had some good pulls.
Oh yes, for sure.
Still, also setting up for MF. It was just a huge domino effect.
And he had a triple kill dunk
And honestly, the 2 aces were due to the MF ults. And
along with Darius's just
being set up by the rest of the team.
yes.
I think overall, Abyss isn't a bad team. I think the teams are very fairly skilled.
Mhm.
I just think It was a mismatch.
It was a
in
champion
champ
disadvantage.
select.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that. It was
And maybe a bit of rotation. Sometimes Green Feet looked a little bit more organized, rolling as a
right.
unit,
And
kind of snowballing
they had
together.
way more vision control too along the maps.
Yep, which
Braum was
allowed them
lacking
to
in
do that.
vision control.
But that's what happens when top gets shut down. That's what happens when your bot gets shut down.
Right.
So
They really they did struggle, but it's looking like we're getting into our fifth game of the day. We have what are the teams?
I think we're moving into Group B, which is going to be some different teams than what we've had before.
Right.
We'll get it figured out, but for now, we're going to switch back into the stream, and we're going to have picks and bans come out. Alrighty. What do we got here? What do we got? Oh, coming in quick. Usually the picks and bans have been a lot slower, but this time coming in hot. Volibear being picked, and Kale. A nice scaling legend. You love to see it. Volibear's been really strong recently. So I'm actually kind of excited to see some.
And I don't know who GTFU is versing.
GTFU is playing.
Ice Cream for You is who we're looking for. So we have a really personal favorite of mine, Kale. She is a super hyper carry, and if she's able to either get fed early and or just reach late game in general, she will be doing insane amount of damage. I do like the Tarek pick on the GTFU team. Tarek has a lot of good sustain and control or CC, so he'll be very useful for the team.
You know, these next picks coming out of GTFU, I feel like have to be some nice, like AP AD carries. Looks like they got some nice tank on them, but I think they need to beef up a little bit, and you know, vice versa for Chicks Dig Elo. You know, that I think they need to beef up a little bit.
All right, we are getting past the second part of the ban phase.
Yeah,
We
pretty
gotta-
common picks. Getting rid of.
I don't know, Jin Chao.
I mean,
I
okay,
haven't seen that ban in ever.
okay. I mean, he's strong.
We have a Tristana pick and a Jinx pick. It's
Yeah.
looking like. Okay, yeah, Jinx pick locked in.
Kog'Maw.
I like the Kog'Maw.
Scaling versus scaling.
And then a Ziggs.
Yep, there is that AP and AD I was talking about. There's that damage. Let's see if they got some tank. No, going for more of like a. Oh, Teemo. That would be interesting.
I already want Chicks Dig Elo to lose. Oh, never mind. They did not pick Teemo.
Yep, there's that tank. They needed a little bit of buff.
Thresh pick coming in, and I am a huge fan of Thresh. He is such a great support, so much damage, and so much utility to help you survive. It's looking,
I think
it's looking a little AD heavy.
I think it's going to be really good with this Thresh pick, strictly because of Kale. Once Kale gets that ult, Thresh hits his whip,
Oh yeah,
and Kale ulting potentially Thresh. It could be a nice combo.
I am looking forward to see who Kale decides to ult in the game during team fights.
Yeah, this Volibear. I'm excited.
Oh yeah,
I
top lane's
think-
gonna be good.
Back.
Alrighty. Well, yet again, waiting for our spectator delay. The game is starting. It's underway, and now.
You know, this may not seem this may not matter too much now, but the Jin Zhao ban, super interesting to me. I want to know what happened to them to ban.
You know, not a lot of like common legends were chosen this time around. I mean, the bans are understandable, but it doesn't really look like people go for the typical, you know, assassin build. You know, I think the Jinx is a normal pick, but you know, it's a nice balance of legends we don't get to see played often for the most part.
Very true. We do have a fun mid laner pick from Chickstig Elo. Tristana mid. I support it all the way. She's going to be a huge split pusher in general. So much tower damage potential.
I don't see Urgot often either, you know.
Urgot is also a fun pick, and we haven't seen one all day today. Actually, I
It's our
think
first game without Mord.
I think this is the first game we've had just a brand new set of champions. Everyone picked something that we haven't seen all day.
For the most part, yeah. Maybe a Jinx, but yeah,
Did we see a Jinx? You know, I don't even remember anymore.
I think so. Maybe I'm thinking of Ashe.
We definitely saw an Ashe.
But you know, I don't know what their record is.
Yeah, this is the first game from Pool B that we have. We have a pool and a B pool, and every game we watched so far was A pool, so we wanted to give B pool a little bit of love, you know, a little bit of stream love.
Spotlight,
Yeah. So we'll definitely get back to you with the statistics of the teams, but for now, what lane do you think is going to be the most interesting?
Oh, this question.
Yeah.
Man. Man. You know, I'm interested in the scaling lanes. I want to see who can hold out. You know, is the Kog'Maw going to get punished early? Is the Kale going to get punished early? Or are they going to be able to have time to CS, level up?
Right.
So I think top and bot are going to be the two lanes.
I
that
think
are
my
gonna be-
opinion differs from yours. I think all they're gonna do is just passively farm for the most part, the Kog'Maw and the Kale. And what I want to see is the Tristana versus Ziggs.
Yep.
Because Tristana has the getaway, but Ziggs has the range. So we'll see who's better with the getaway or the skill shots. You know.
Yeah.
You did.
All right, we're gonna get into the game. Okay. We're not in. We're streaming the casters. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're off. Everyone's running. A nice, okay, split up.
Welcome
I don't know
to
if we're having any
Summer's
invades this time around.
It's looking like just standard start of the
30
game.
seconds until
Yeah,
minions
trying to
spawn.
control volley, stepping into that top side river a little bit. Tristana seeing him. They are trying to look for these invades in case it happens.
Stream is letting us know that Chickstick Elo is 3-1 right now.
Ooh.
So they are strong contenders of this tournament. I think that's the same score as Abyss Watchers.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, believe so. Yeah, more strong teams coming out. I'm excited. Last game, very fun to watch. I think this one's gonna. Ooh, Tristana placing a little bit of a risky ward in Raptors. Gets out though. She's not punished for it. It looks like it's gonna stay there for a little bit. So now they're gonna know that Volley is now starting in bot side. And here we go. First wave is here. Now here's that punish I was thinking was gonna happen with Urgot and Kale. I don't know if Urgot is going to give this Kale any breathing room. He does have range that I don't know if he's going to be able to deal with now. But Tristana jumps in, dealing some nice damage to Ziggs, but a good blast pack from Ziggs, forcing her to take a turret shot.
Tristana is
Thresh.
getting that early pressure in mid lane, which is really advantageous for her.
Yeah, there's the zoning I was talking about. Kale, poor Kale, getting bullied.
Yeah, she's gonna be doing pretty much nothing for the first couple of minutes of the game. Bot lane getting
Already getting some
ganked.
action. Level 3 game from Boy. It doesn't turn out too hot though.
Unfortunately, Tarek was unable to hit the stun. And they're going back to passive farming now. Molly going towards mid. Maybe trying to pick something with, or trying to do something with Tristana. Nope, he's just going towards his back.
Diana is in Bully's top jungle.
Yeah, Diana's going for the blue right now. And she's gonna get it for free.
I think that's really a smart choice, considering she just showed that, or
Volley just showed bot. Yeah.
Yep.
And
Good
Volley-
heads up play by Diana.
Volley's still unaware of the soul and blue. He tries to do something new, but nothing comes of it. Tristana just has too
Punishing
much movement.
Ziggs. He's able to get away.
Thresh gets a hook on Kog'Maw, a little poke damage under tower. Kayle still struggling. She has to farm safely, and she has to make it to late game.
Didn't see any super strong starts out of bot with that level 2 advantage. But
The CS, Chicks Dig Elo, they are winning in gold and CS overall.
yeah, the Jinx is doing well. It's really shutting down this combo. When you're low HP like that, it can be hard to farm under turret. Ziggs is doing all right though. Even though he's low, he's still got a little bit of mana. At least able to keep him safe. But top lane, potentially a gank.
If
coming
Volley gets this gank successfully, Kale's gonna have a terrible time.
Kale
lane.
gets out. Way to keep the distance. Kog'Maw barely getting out. I saw that he got hooked in by that Thresh, but he was able to get out.
Kog'Maw is really low, and he's choosing to stay in lane. It's a little bit greedy, but it could turn out well.
Diana, again, in Bully's jungle.
Bot lane insanely low.
Flash in from the
taking
Jinx,
a
but
shot.
yeah, flash, but not able to secure the kill.
Urgot pushing Kale, doing a lot of damage. All Kale can do was run. And Kog'Maw's still here with so low HP and mana.
He's greeting for it.
He really doesn't want to miss the farm.
I don't think he can afford to. I mean, Jinx is already at 40. Oh, a nice block there.
I think at this point, Kog'Maw just might have to take the L and go back, because if he stays too long, he will just get picked.
Same thing with Ziggs.
Yeah, Ziggs is also running out of mana. It seems that Chixtigilo is having a better
But Volley
CS
coming
time.
in from behind.
Yeah, Volley does come. Oh, no. The stun does go off, but Tristana jumps out.
Ungankable.
She is ungankable. Kale.
I think Volley's gonna
aggressing a
have.
little bit.
I think Volley has to start farming up a little bit and hit level 6 to actually get some nice ganks in.
I definitely agree with that.
I don't think Volley is gonna have the best of ganks early game. I think he needed to wait a little bit more, but at the same time, he's kind of getting forced to because Diana is constantly in his jungle.
He can't. If he can't do anything doubles, he has to go do something lame.
But now Chixty Elo starting on the first Drake. It doesn't look like it's gonna be contested.
Yeah, Molly's backing, Tarek's backing. They've just given his first Drake up. And there it is. First Drake goes to Chixtigilo.
Grub still up, still open.
Kale has lane pressure. Urgot is.
Yeah, she hit level
Really
6.
well.
She's starting to do her thing now. Kale
Yep.
Kale is kaling.
Kale is kaling.
But so is Kog'Maw, you know?
You know, I just realized that was a missed opportunity for a really good pun. She's scaling. I'm sorry to the viewers.
Dude, I'm just gonna be quiet now. I'm just gonna let you talk. I can't do it.
The Grubs is getting completed by GTFU. No contest. They're just letting him have it.
Diana was thinking about it. You know, she saw it going on, but considering they got Drake and teammates weren't around, there's no point in going for it. Give them the first 3, but when the Grubs come up for the second time, they are going to have to try and contest, or else they are going to have that nice passive with the Grub Mites hitting the tower.
Murdoch's lane clear is getting really gross.
Yeah, eventually he's going to start pushing in this Kale, but, you know, Kale also, you know, the more she starts leveling up, is going to be getting more and more weight clear herself.
For sure. Kale's pokes are better than Urgot's, it's looking like.
Yeah, Kale finally getting her range it's huge.
It's making a difference. Tristana jumps in, trying to make something happen in mid.
Ziggs with a nice blast pack, getting himself out of trouble while also pushing Tristana back.
Kale's just continuously pushing Urgot out of range. She's taking advantage of that level. She's taking advantage of that level that she has. With the 6 power spike.
God, and the damage to the turret from Tristana is huge. You know, almost at 2 platings now.
Yeah.
Just building up that gold advantage.
Bot lane getting addressed on. Kog'Maw might be in danger. Taric only hits Diana with this. Diana ults, gets the pickup. Kog'Maw falls, and there's really nothing much for Kog'Maw to do with his passive. It's just a free 2 picks for Chick Elo.
Yeah.
That was first blood. And they are now at a 2K advantage.
A nice collapse lane from the bot lane and the jungler there.
Great gank by Diana. Got forced under tower, and bot lane just getting free farm.
Yeah, you know, I was not expecting the Kale to be doing as much as she is to this Urgot. It seems like he's struggling a little bit.
Yeah,
I think early game Urgot had to explode a little bit more. Oh my god,
so
almost going down.
Volley goes in on the Jinx. That's trying to peel, but unable to.
Volley
Jinx is so close. Volley just has to turn around.
Low. Diana there to back her up. Flashes out.
4
Dodges the
members of
Kog'Maw.
Elo going in on Volley. Volley falls to Tristana. And Chixigilo just able to turn around this fight.
Oh my god, securing 3 there. Kog'Maw. I don't know if he's going to get the kill. Oh my god, 1
so
HP.
close.
So close. Don't leave him hanging. There we go. Good play from Elo right there.
Yeah,
nice team collapse.
Volley
Punishing the
thought he
bully
could
for
get it.
overextending. It was so
Yeah.
close though. I understand it. But I think, yet again, this Jinx is level 7. I don't even know what this bully is at, but maybe 6.
He's at 6.
Yeah. It's just, you have to respect your opponents a little bit more.
And just overall, Thresh's peel, that was really, really good.
Here we go
It's
again.
Jinx.
Oh, bully back and back out.
Volley really, really wants this Jinx.
At least getting the pink there. I like this. Jinx recalling.
We've jumped from a 2K to a 4K lead. 5 kills on the side of Chixigilo.
A good trade in there.
Yeah. Ziggs ults the wave.
A little bit of a whiff, but you know what? Happens.
Diana looking to invade Volley's jungle again.
You know, I thought he ulted the wave so he could get back. Yeah, he's actually opting to stay here.
I think we're trying to ult it this time and maybe going to engage off of it.
Yeah, but Diana right here, I think they're going to collapse on the Ziggs here potentially. Maybe
Volley's
not.
around, maybe able to save him. Volley trying to gank Tristana.
Oh, Jinx Rocket coming in. Looks like it missed. Volley now engaging on the Tristana. Has
But
to
they have
flash
to
out. The
disengage.
Ziggs still dealing damage.
Tristana's so low, but she's just so far away.
Right here now.
Ziggs getting picked. Tristana
Oh
goes
my
back
God.
in.
She somehow gets out. Unbelievable.
Urgot a little bit too late on the rotation.
Volibear finally getting his first pick up on Thresh though.
Kale's looking so low.
Oh, there's the ult coming in. He's going to deal some massive damage to Volley. I don't know if it's enough though. There's the
But
ult
Urgot
coming in.
gets the secure with his ultimate.
Yep. Stopping that kill right in the tracks. Not quite scaled up enough.
not quite. It might have been too early to 1v1 the
And with those
there.
grubs coming in, it's going to be huge for him.
Oh yeah.
You know, even without the Drake, I think having a whole set of grubs is going to be more advantageous. Shane's kiting out this turret a little bit, taking some damage. I think it was a little bit more damage than the turret got.
Chick Elo setting up with Drake.
This Tristana is just... The movement is so difficult to deal with. Kog'Maw's not able to land any skill shots.
Chickstick Elo confirming vision around Drake, making sure that they're able to know when GTFU will be engaging on them.
And I
But
like
GTFU
the
doesn't know.
I like the Thresh and Diana stepping forward. They're kind of zoning off the zigs from Drake.
Yeah, and this is another free Drake to Chickstick Elo. Tristana in mid, getting ganked by
Meanwhile,
Volley.
I don't know if this is what they want to do. They just got done getting Drake. Yep, there goes Kog'Maw.
And Volley falls with it. Tristana with a double kill.
Still, Kog'Maw passive yet again not doing enough damage to be able to secure him a kill before he dies. Chickstick Elo is just starting to run away with this.
They are definitely snowballing.
Tristana taking a tower shot. Still, I don't think she's in the worst of positions.
Gold-wise, we're at a 5k lead, and Chickstick Elo have more map pressure than
Thresh
GTFU.
almost landing the hook.
Ziggs
big ult
able
coming
to
in
get an
from
ult
Ziggs.
onto Jinx, but cannot follow up on it because he's respecting the Thresh. Or that wave clear, just disgusting.
Yet again, another close hook.
Tara coming back bot lane,
There we go.
and it looks like Jinx just wants to reset. Volibear showing presence in top lane. Kill just might get caught out for this.
I think she has ult back too, though. I don't think she's very diveable as of right now. I know Volley has ult, can cancel out the tower, but this Kale is doing so much damage.
Volley's just taking so much free damage from the Kale. Kale flashes in.
Nice. Urgot's
Volley's
there
able
to
to get
peel,
out.
though. Yep, Urgot's there to peel.
But the team from
Diana and
Chick
Tristana
collapsing
coming
on the Urgot.
Coming up.
Diana dives. The
Beautiful
Volibear.
dive on the Volibear from Diana, and then the follow-up from Tristana on the Urgot is just beautiful.
And Kog'Maw's out of place too.
A nice lamp bringing the Tristana to get this Kog'Maw. Is he fast enough? I don't think he's fast enough.
He was fast enough. Or Tristana was faster.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even take the passive damage. Tristana
Don't
just
leave him
jumps
hanging.
out.
Oh yeah, nice little fist bump coming in from Chickstick Elo. I'd be fist bumping too if it was
Heck yeah.
this big of a lead. I think from here on out, we're gonna slowly start seeing Chickstick Elo run away with the game. Unless
slowly.
yeah, maybe not even slowly. They're gonna start running away with the game.
They are.
Unless they make some mistakes. They can. I think the team fight from GTFU could still
Blue
be
team's turret has been
very hard to deal with. Engaging the bully.
Volley to engage on his Thresh and hopefully secure this pick. Thresh flashes out.
Thresh flashing out with 1 HP. Gets the
Jinx
heal
gets
from
the
the Jinx. But
Volley's
coming
chasing and secures the Thresh. But Tristana in the back picking off the Ziggs like it's nothing.
A good heads-up ult from the Ziggs, at least securing one, but at the expense of his life, unfortunately.
I think in that trade, the Chickstick Elo came out on top.
Looks like we got a little gold bounty now for GTFU. We're gonna need it.
Tristana 7-0, Diana 4-0.
Yeah,
This is
no,
gonna be a hard
honestly,
climb.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and Tristana's a hyper carry. So is Jinx.
Yep.
So is Kale. So the later this game goes, realistically,
Yeah, you can't even count the Jinx. 5 assists. She already has a Kraken Slayer on board.
yeah,
Like,
it's just so much gold advantage for Chickstick Elo. As the game goes on, it's just gonna get harder and harder for GTFU.
A nice grab onto the Tarek from Thresh.
But not much damage to
Not
follow
doing
up.
enough damage. She's starting to send those rockets in. A nice slow. Catching Tarek. I don't know if he's going to be able to run away.
She's
Yes,
just
there
that
it is.
alone.
Catching. I'm just going to Tarek for being too far forward.
Yeah.
Diana coming in from the backside is able to get bullied.
Urgot's low. Tristana's going in on the Cogmaw.
Why is he so far forward?
Cogmaw was
He
able to get
gets
to Tristana though.
Urgot's the last one.
And Urgot is gonna
That chase him
fall.
down. That's an ace.
That is an ace.
Chick stick Elo looking extremely dominant.
I'm-
Early game, mid game, they're looking unstoppable right now.
Yeah, Seller. I
Starting to move
really
on.
don't think GTFU is gonna be able to come back from this.
Starting to get the second layered turret now. And they're just opening themselves up for Drake. Oh my god, and the Rift Herald spawning. They might even get hit.
I think they're gonna get in the tower. Wait,
The
I'm
Rift might.
confused.
They're just going the wrong way. Nah, he's not gonna be able to get another charge in. Unfortunate. Kind of a waste from Rift.
yeah, I'm confused why they didn't just hit the tower a little bit more.
Yeah, I think they expected the tower to fall
Oh, okay.
and send it
okay.
into the third layer, the third tier tower, but unfortunately,
Well, they're
not
picking
gonna
up. Chester Hero is picking up hex sectors now, and just another 3 Drakes.
yeah, that's 3 now.
Yeah, I think so. Yep, 3 Drakes. 10K gold lead by 18 minutes for Chicks
That's
Big
what you
Evo.
want to see. I mean, unless maybe this Kale can get online. Like I think they have to hold out for their Jinx and for their Kale to get online. That this is their.
No, I think they are already online. The amount of damage. I'm sorry, Chicks de Gilo in general are just online.
Yeah,
the
but-
amount of damage coming out of their full team.
Yeah, but this game is Jover when this game is. Like I know it's already looking bad.
Tristana just
I mean, they got so many things to worry about. Huge engagement. Nice
They're not engaged, but they shouldn't be. They should be farming, catching up to the gold difference that they have.
Kale protecting Jinx. That's what you like to see in a team fight right there.
And the AD is just going back for GTFU every time. They can't fight them.
That's 4 kills now for the Jinx.
Red team's turret
Yeah.
has been destroyed.
And in a short time of what, 3-4 minutes? This is over. Tristana's
Insane damage to
just
the turret.
getting in hit for free. Mid in hit will be going down soon too. Only person up currently is Tarek.
Blue team's turret has
Just
been
gonna have to respect her. She's too fed. I don't even think the both of them can deal with her.
Oh, just a little bit more damage on that bot in
Two
hit.
hits down.
Volley
Yeah,
looking
you
like
know
trying to
it's
go in.
spawning soon.
Urgot going in on the Tristana. Use the Hextech gate. They're chasing her, but Chick Big Elo, they're fresh with the lantern. Saves Tristana.
Baron is up.
Oh boy.
I think this is the answer for Chick Halo here. I think this is how they end the game. I think they get Baron. I think they get a nice team fight. They force it. They start pushing the last couple of towers near the Nexus, and they close out the game.
Yeah, for sure. It's just everyone on Chick's Big Elo is so well farmed. So much money, so many items. The difference is just too big for GTFU to do much. 21 to 4 kills.
It's this Urgot's having a tough time.
Diana goes in, engages ult, and gets the pick on the card.
Kale and Cheeks in the back line just doing a
Massive amount of damage.
Oh my goodness, they didn't even have to move. They were just clicking.
They just stood still and just did damage to Urgot.
I don't even think they need Baron. I think they're going straight for the towers now.
Yeah.
This is a good call. Wave's already pushed. They have a super minion in the base. This could be enough to already just get the turret. I think that's sonic damage.
But it looks like they're backing off.
Yeah.
They're playing it
going,
safe.
They're going for Baron.
Yeah, they're playing it safe. Which is smart. You don't want to lose your.
I think going for Baron there first would have been a little bit more optimal.
I
A lot
agree.
of the players from GTFU are now starting to spawn.
Yep. And they would have had the
You know.
base tower advantage and everything.
Yeah, but they still got to defend these waves. It's going to be a Baron.
This Baron's gonna melt because of the triple ADC potential power level that Chick Hero has. It just gets burnt. They started it less than 30 seconds. It's gone. So much damage, just raw power from Chixtagilo. At this point, I don't even think they need to mechanically be inclined. They just have to click and go forward.
Hold W.
Yeah, hold W. Baron buff, all the gold lead, tower advantage, vision advantage, just everything. They have it.
This game's looking a little bit like a closeout.
It's just a matter of when it closes out.
You know, I really want to see an individual play this Urgot and take someone out. I think it could potentially help.
We haven't seen much from Urgot this game.
It's just the damage isn't enough.
Caught out of position. Kog'Maw tries to help, but he just gets wrecked.
Jinx will come in, doesn't do anything, but it's not even needed.
And Karen's top lane just 2v1ing. And she gets executed by the Urgot. Second time this game.
That's what I'm talking about, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There is a TP coming in. They are going to be able to defend, but they do have Baron buff. I think they still might be able to push this out.
Thresh engages on the Urgot. Diana follows up. Urgot is looking like he's dead up and just gets the kill. They get the bot in hit. They're getting both the Nexus towers. And it's looking good.
Yep. Well
Good.
played.
Yeah, well played by Chixtagilo. They took the first kill and just snowballed so hard off of it.
We're going to fight back, but it's not going to do the job. Chixtig, just overwhelming.
Overwhelming victory for them. Yeah. It just looked like throughout the whole game, Volibear was trying to make something happen, but there wasn't much of a follow-up from GTFU.
It was the Diana. This Diana was everywhere. Yep.
Overall, I think the early game, the laning phase, the Chixtagilo did really well in passively farming and able to just get that level 6 first. And Kale, at least at top, was able to utilize that level 6 power spike and bullied the Urgot out of lane multiple times.
And talk about bullying out of lane. The Tristana
Oh
bullying
my
the Ziggs.
god. Yeah, Ziggs had no control that whole game.
And Kog'Maw is just not enough time to scale up.
Yeah. If we're looking at the damage charts, and overall the overall damage for Chixtagilo was just Chixtagilo had way more damage compared to GTFU, and the item advantages, their tower, Drake, all of it just compiled into an easy victory for Chixtagilo.
It all just stemmed from, you know, the team snowballing together or taking the engages together. All
Yes.
of them were everywhere.
Yep.
The engages from the Diana, I think, was what really set it in stone. A lot of the times Diana would be able to go in, dish out the damage, Jinx and Kale just in the back line, and there was no response.
Yeah, look at the charts. This is total damage dealt, and it's very clear that the double ADC team with the hyper carry Kale just
Not only that, but Thresh's hooks.
Thresh's hooks. They were good.
Yeah, Thresh had a lot of nice engages himself. Able to keep the team at bay, CC, you know.
And during the whole laning phase, the Thresh kept Jinx alive. With his lantern, with his peel, with his hook, everything. It was just great overall teamwork by Chixtagilo.
Great team fights. Definitely helped them secure the victory.
Zerafer says they didn't utilize the power of volley ult to tower dive. We did notice that the volley more or less just kept engaging, try to force things over and over again, and just got punished for it.
Yeah, the one reason I think the volley actually might have not been the potential best pick against the Kale is the fact that Kale has her ult and kind of prevents the fact that volley can get in there, stop the turret.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to be able to live. She's immune. That's why he's doing the most damage. It's just he can't act on it.
Yeah, and it was just a, I guess, team diff.
And when your bot lane is constantly low health, being able to volley ult in, it's not going to do much because the second they become un-CC, they're going to start ripping apart Kog'Maw and Taric again.
And if you look at the scoreboard, 9-0 with Diana, 10-1 Tristana, 7-0 Jinx. The top 3 damages in the game. Their performance was just disgusting. I felt almost bad for GTFU because how good Chicks Dig Elo was.
Yeah, and you know, you got to give credit to the everyone on the team, even the Kale, who seemed like she didn't do as much. You know, she
showed presence in top, split pushing a lot.
Yep, and she kept Urgot at bay. You know, your top's not able to come down and help you out. That's also huge.
Yeah, we really thought Urgot would have the advantage going into the game, but Kale just master of passive farming.
Yeah, but
I mean, it was boring the first 5 minutes in top lane.
Yeah, it's just I keep going back to the Diana in my head with the engages.
Oh yeah,
just going 9-0, 14 assists, being able to get in there and start the fights for your triple AD carry team to pop off.
Yeah.
It was really cool to see. At first, I wasn't sure about it. I thought they might not have enough beef on their side, not enough tankiness, but you know, I guess you don't need it when you get fed.
When you have an immune to death from Kayle, when you have all the peel from Thresh, and you have the disengage from Tristana, it was just a hard.
Yeah, and then not only that, but the Tristana, it wouldn't have been that bad, but she just kept getting away.
Every single time, no matter what they tried to do, Tristana just got away. It was I mean, obviously, except for the first one time where she jumped in during a team fight and decided to get picked by the Kog'Maw. Except for that once, she got away every single time.
Yeah, being able to having the patience to save that ability for disengage is just as important for using it for engage. It's the patience is what really helped her.
For sure.
But nonetheless, a little bit of a blowout. It was a fun game, but
for sure.
I think we're going to be moving on to our next set of games. Group B proving to be a formidable group. I think Chicks Dig Elo has a very fair chance against Abyss and Green Feet. You know, these other teams that are still high performers.
I believe there's actually one team on Group B that is undefeated currently. I think it's SBS. I believe they've won I believe they've won every game so far. And if possible, I would like to go and try and see what SBS is about next game. We'll see what game we're getting into. But until then, we'll go on a quick break.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us watching these games. We appreciate it. We're going to move into our 6th round.
And I believe this might be the last game of the day.
Potentially.
Yeah.
So, yep. We're going to be heading into break. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you all around.
Yep.
It's mixed on the beat. It's mixed on the beat.
Now live.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting into the game. We have Team Chicks Dig Elo versus Maintainers Stay Gold.
Yeah, and some nice picks and bans coming out. Seeing a Darius top. We saw Darius earlier in top lane, absolutely bullying a Mordekaiser. So I'm gonna see if this happens again.
I like the Maokai pick. That's new for us, and Talia is a fun champion to watch.
And seeing this Diana and Tristana pick is huge.
For sure. But,
'Cause-
oh, the bands. The
bands.
Yeah, they really studied, I guess, the last game because Tristana was disgusting.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Some of these teams, if they were able to do that earlier, might have been able to help them out a little bit more. Getting them off their comfort picks could be, something that wins them the game here.
The Jinx still got through, so did the Thresh, and the Darius as well.
Yeah, I do like this team comp coming in from MSG, but it's really not that bad. I do like the engage more though on CDE. Chicks Dig Elo just again with these kind of like engage comps with Thresh and Maokai,
And
Darius with the Ghost. He's going to be running in, going to be pulling people. Maokai's going to be CCing people. Thresh is going to be CCing people.
And Zerafar, I do agree with you. Clay can definitely be nasty. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see this Sivir do something because we have not been able to see a Sivir do well yet, especially
Yeah.
against like that MF.
Yeah.
It was brutal. So gonna see how she plays into the Jinx this time around.
For Butter Toast, I'm with you on the excitement. I'm excited to see CDE again. I did want to watch SBS, but they were already in a game.
Yeah, SPS what 4-1?
They're 5-0.
Oh,
SBS is 5-0.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
another strong
Undefeated
group
team.
B team.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
but MSG they're the 4-1 team, right?
I believe so.
This is going to be a good matchup. I'm hoping.
Oh yeah. I-
4-1.
Yep. Confirmed 4-1. I'm really looking forward to the TF because a good TF can be really scary. Like if he rotates with his ult all the time, knows how to juggle his cards, he can definitely be a scary pick for the against CDE.
Yeah, Twisted Fate's always a wild card. No.
Okay, so
No, but I'm actually excited about the Nautilus. I've been waiting for either a Blitz or a Nautilus pick again, and it's nice seeing another like big engaged tank coming in. I think it really makes the team fights interesting. So, and paired with the Sivir, you know, it's going to be a lot of damage. I think this Twisted Fate. I'm not sure. There's going to be a lot of AD on the side of MMSG, and I think if CDE picks up on that, they can itemize against it.
For sure. And we know CDE will definitely pick up on that, and it'll make it a nice fight to watch. Maybe they won't get bursted down so fast that we can't even comment on it. Maybe they'll tank it out for us.
Facts. And then also, and now it's my turn to ask you, what's your lane to watch this game?
Oh, 100% my choice is TF. TF is the most interesting to me right now. I love, as long as he's good though, he has to be good, because watching a good TF is one of the most enjoyable games to watch in League for me.
Dude, I think it's gonna be a slugfest in bot this time around. And
Oh
we
my
know,
God,
and we
yeah.
know how CDE roams and their
Yup.
jungler.
Yup.
Dude, I think it could be scary. I think either the Jinx is gonna get big this game or the Sivir is gonna get big this game.
They purposely picked Nocturne to catch up on the rotations,
Potentially, it could be a little bit of a counter pick.
because they picked 2 global ultimates.
Yeah.
They really, really want to rotate. They have the movement speed boost from Sivir. Kled is always just fast.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I wasn't even picking up on that. The rotations coming in from
It's gonna
MSG
be
is
gross.
gonna be gross.
Yeah, they're gonna be everywhere.
Yeah, these Drake fights are not gonna be as easy for CDE anymore.
The last time it was just free for them every time, but now they're gonna have to watch out for 2 global ultimates.
Yeah, they're probably gonna be going into Drake thinking it's fine. Boom, Nocturnal.
But now
no
with-
vision.
yeah.
Twisted Fate comes in.
Yeah,
It's gonna be scary.
but then again, they picked the Maokai. So even if they did global ult, Maokai could just easily ult back and root CC,
Yep.
and they're dead.
All right. Well, it looks like. So we're gonna switch over to the game.
And this is our last game of the day. So let's hope that this is a really, really good one.
Looks like CDE just rushing in the mid. I'm gonna go through the bot lane river, or sorry.
Oh, it looks
bot
like
side
they're
river.
preparing for an
30
in-game.
seconds until
I am
Yeah,
minions
dude, I
so
think they're gonna
looking forward to
this Nocturne turning around. The last moment he placed a ward. They've been outed. Unfortunate.
If I was invading, I would have gone
Yep.
to the bot lane.
Smart pick up by the Nocturne. For
Yeah.
placing that ward there.
Yeah,
Could
yeah.
have been detrimental. I thought he was gonna get caught off guard. If Thresh was ready for the hook right there, it could have been bad.
It could have been really bad.
Granted, could have seen a flash, but at least that's a sum down.
Yep.
Getting those sums down early can
Minions have spawned.
have a huge impact on the
And
early game.
We have a little bit of good sportsmanship coming out of both teams. Everybody wishing each other good luck.
Yes, great sportsmanship. Love to see it. Actually, you know what? No, this is not like normal League. I better see more trash talk. It's not toxic enough. I can tell they're not high enough ranked. It's too nice still.
We're getting into the jungle buffs, and bottom lane for MXSG, they're opting to not leash. We've seen this twice now.
Yeah, again going for that surprise in the bot lane bush. We've seen it. We've seen it twice. Oh, there it is.
Let's go.
Nautilus hook
Nautilus
right onto
gets
the
hook
Sivir.
and gets an insane amount of poke.
Excuse me, the Jinx. Sivir doing a little bit of damage.
Kled winning the trades in top lane.
That's a scary fight though. Darius, yet again. I mean, we saw what happened last game.
Yeah, if Kled misplays once and Darius gets just secure for the kill, it's gonna be really hard for the Kled to come back.
Yep. And now we see Jinx hitting level 2 again with Thresh now too. Some more abilities on board. Oh, an exhaust
still
there
taking
onto
a
the
lot of
Jinx.
damage.
Getting slowed down by the Nautilus. A fair amount of damage coming back at the face though.
Yeah, it was a good trade by CDE.
Thresh is staying full on health. Kled with the first blood in top lane. Unexpected, especially against a Darius.
Especially against
You
the
kidding
Darius.
me? Are you kidding me? Hey, Kled, sometimes it's just what happens. Kled's gross. Shiver. Wave clear. Dealing some damage again. Trying to get Thresh back down. Keeps healing up though.
All right.
Talia and Twisted Fate in mid.
TF struggling a little bit with his mana control.
Nice. Hook onto the
Nautilus engages right outside tower. Thresh pulled him into tower range. He has to flash
good
out.
flash by the Nautilus. Is he going to stay alive? Jinx flashes after him, but Sivir takes the
And
lantern.
gets out.
Takes the Thresh Lantern back. She's safe. Sivir is not going to be able to pick up any kills, punishing the Nautilus. But Nocturne and Twisted Fate now in mid, going after Talia. She's able to push him back. It's a completely failed game. Talia just 1v2ing nice. Pushing the Nocturne back, sending him back up into the jungle. Great work
Maokai
by the
looking
Talia
to
there.
gank TF back. Counter gank.
Yep, flash.
Flashes in. Gets
Nice
through.
root.
And TF is done for. Maokai gets the kill again.
Yeah, Maokai does pick up the kill. Would have liked to see that on the Talia. Get your mid laner a little bit more fade.
Yes, agreed.
Fed. But, you know, nonetheless, great kill. Talia gets an assist. An advantage is an advantage, nonetheless. A little bit of a wave pushing for Darius, though. If Clay gets caught in it, could be getting a lot of damage from these minions. Yep, there's the damage coming in, along with the bleed.
Darius should be respected at all times because of the amount of damage he can just dish out.
Right.
Kled
But-
really has to watch out.
Yeah, but I don't think Darius is hitting 6 anytime soon. Kled still has some room to play with here.
Darius hits 5 first, so likely that he will probably hit 6 first, and Kled will have to be careful.
Yeah, now getting that level advantage, hitting level 5. Nocturne coming up. Might go for a gank, decides to opt out for it, but at least the presence is known now in top lane. Darius maybe going to play a little bit more back.
Kled pushed on their tower. CDE has a lot of wards around the bot lane. They are being very aware, making sure that they can't get ganked.
Yeah,
by
zoning off
Nocturne.
that Sivir from clearing the ward. I like that. Try and keep the vision stable. Don't let it get knocked out. A little bit split here. Thresh is... He's at a good angle for a nice hook here. Doesn't end up taking one. Nice damage onto Twisted Fate from Talia there. Kled, almost half HP. Pretty even CS between the Jinx and the Sivir.
Yeah, we're halfway through the laning phase, and both teams fairly even.
Yeah, but no moves made on Drake or even Grubs yet.
4 members from CDE bot lane. It looks like they're trying to make something happen to red. They're on Drake. They're on Drake, and it looks like, yeah, they're taking it for free.
Yeah, not much pushback here, but I think if Darius is able to control Kled, they might be able to go for Grubs here. He's off in the back. Yeah, Kled's gonna get some nice footing here. Darius is gonna have to stay, but in red team,
First Drake going to CDE. or Darius looking low in top lane.
Kled looking to clear this wave out and back. Darius is gonna have to miss out on a nice wave.
The gold lead is almost 1k now in the favor of CDE.
Here we see,
But Maokai is getting the grubs.
no, it's Nocturne.
Nocturne is getting the grubs.
Kled's coming down to help him. No, just giving him some vision, helping him out. Darius is on his way back. But
It's looking like Nautilus is looking for something in mid lane.
CDE should be aware now that the grubs have been taken.
Free getaway.
You know, it's always at least nice when a team gets Drake to be able to fight back and get the objective on the top portion of the map.
Definitely. Not
Feel a
a
little bit more
great trade,
secure.
but it's a trade.
Kled, Darius, he's battling it out. I don't think we're gonna see lot more kills in top. They're kind of respecting each other. Oh, Darius gets a nice pull though. The bone plating on Kled, making him a little beefier than
Kled's
average.
just doing so much
Oh,
damage
but he's
to
got
Darius.
5 stacks of bleed on the Kled. Kled's got to be careful here.
He's taking so much minion damage. But Darius is also fairly low.
Just barely missing the Q.
Kled engaging
Kled
again.
going for the punish. Ah, not quite. I think if Darius was able to get a pull there. Yeah.
This time around, Darius struggling a little bit against the Kled.
Yeah. You know, I think Darius needed to go. He needed to engage when he had those 5 stacks of bleed. I think if he was able
Yeah.
to ult Kled there, that true damage actually might have been able to enough to finish off Kled.
For sure. But I think
okay,
he's just
though.
trying to play it safe because he already has that one
Yeah.
death under him.
And you know what? I bet he's scared of Nocturne too. Having showed presence in top lane earlier, he's
Very
definitely
much.
probably a little bit more mindful of that.
Yeah, these global ultimates make it so that CDE has to be careful at all times. With CDE in the bot side jungle, Maokai looks like he's getting picked off.
But Twisted Fate, his ult is coming in.
Ult and flashes.
Nocturnal, all.
He gets away.
Looks like not much is gonna happen. Looks like everyone's gonna peel off. A lot of ults were used. People scared. CDE is gonna back up. God, the farm is so even on both teams. It's really close.
Yeah, Maintainer stayed gold. They were able to catch up on gold. They at one point CDE had a 1K lead, but now it's just
Well, they're doing a nice job of not letting CDE pull ahead.
yeah,
they're staying
they're
alive.
always staying right behind them.
Darius, though, looking for a punish. Flash Q. Able to get a bleed stack on Kled. The Ignite comes out. This is going to be... It's over. Oh, misses the dunk. Jinx ult comes in, just barely missing him.
The Kled is chasing, and he secures the kill.
Kled picking up the kill on the Darius. That should have... Oh, that should
The
have never
stun on the
happened.
Maokai. The Maokai's in danger. Nocturne chasing.
Twisted Fate.
And
Twisted Fate
TF
grabs
gets
the
the
kill.
kill.
Great follow-up. Great roam from TF.
And now
Good
we have
positioning by Nocturne. Not even
Oh,
needing
yeah.
the ults. Not even needing the ults.
yeah. Maintainer stay gold, taking the gold lead.
Yeah, there it is, just like that. You know, playing safe for a little bit. You know, you did give up 2 kills, but you bounce right back. Let the game stabilize. You know, go for the objectives that you can. And push back. And I think they're doing a good job. It's still anyone's game though. You know, this Jinx is going to end up coming online here pretty soon. TF, if he keeps playing well, he could get scary.
His stuns could definitely come in clutch in any team fight. Talia ults into mid.
Jinx and
TF is getting
Thresh.
ganked hard by bot lane.
Getting collapsed on by bot lane, Talia with the ult, there's just not much he can do. Looks like he's caught out here.
TF balls.
Good roam from the bot lane coming up and securing that kill.
CDE was a little bit angry about
Good.
the 2 deaths that they
Yeah.
had to suffer.
Yeah. You know, I really like that engage from Talia there.
Oh, and CDE's going for their second Drake. This one's Infernal.
This one's gonna be nice.
MXSG doesn't even know. They're just
Yeah,
going
but-
for their grubs.
Grubs again, and they are gonna get all. Oh, that's what
And
the
Jinx
grub's
steals
stolen.
one of the grubs with an ult.
If MSG doesn't get the 6th grub here, they're not gonna have that passive.
The Thresh Lantern saves Talia from the brink of death. No death.
Insane save here.
No death
Don't
was
leave
given.
him hanging, Talia. Give him a fist bump. Hey, but MSG are at least able to secure that grub. They will have the true damage passive and the Goy Blinks. Oh, but Darius sitting in the
Darius
bush.
gets caught. But Kled is at Nocturne ults in. Darius is in trouble. But CDE teleports in. 4 members of CDE following up. They're able to kill the Nocturne.
The global ults are not enough. The rotations from CDE are just there, punishing them.
CDE able to secure 3 kills. Oh my goodness, the rotations were phenomenal from CDE.
It was just bad positioning. The global ults came in, and they were all centered. Took all the damage from Talia. it just wasn't good.
Yeah, and Sivir was able to get a second plating on bot lane tower. Both teams yet again even in gold. Nautilus gets a sick pull on Jinx, but Jinx was able to get away.
Yeah. Gonna have to use that flash though. That is a sum down. Yep. Getting away with her life. Looks like she's recalling. Gonna go buy some more items.
This has been a push and pull game by both teams. One team takes the lead and then the other. This is a great last game to watch.
Yep. Just good rotates coming in from each team. Little Jinx ult. Little bit of damage, why not?
And Sivir
Getting
gets
another
the
plating,
third
though.
plating.
Yep.
Talia also has 3 platings in mid.
Thresh and Nocturne having a little duel. Nothing much of it though. A little tit for tat.
TF has a stun card, but he can't do much from it.
Yeah. Just a little threat. Show him what you have.
The Rift Herald spawning in 5. Four members of CDE bot lane. Same with MXSG. Kled just...
Kled is starting to do more damage now against the Darius.
And he's bullying Darius.
The bleed though. The bleed, 5 stacks. There it is again. And you start to see his health trickle down. Gonna
But
have to
Darius
run
is
away.
afraid of Kled right now.
Yeah, I think he has to be a little bit more aggressive.
0-3 though? I don't know if he's able to mentally. It's gonna be a struggle.
Yep. Darius, you can't count him out. At 1v1, he is a menace. He's healing up, practically up to full now too.
That sustain is huge from Darius.
He might not have enough damage. Going boots first item is a little detrimental.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when Kled has an Eclipse on board. That explains the damage now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and the fact that he's 3-1. Oh, a nice little fight in bot lane.
Maokai ults in mid, but just whiffs. CD tried to make something happen, but unfortunately, MXSG was aware and just got away from it.
The bot lanes are going tit for tat right now. For the exception of that one roam that Thresh and Jinx had against Twisted Fate, you know, it's been very even in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Sivir has done a good job CSing. She's pulled ahead of Jinx, and you know, eventually she's gonna come online. Oh my gosh!
Kled fighting Darius, but Darius gets away with a sliver of health. But Kled and
But
TF were able to secure Talia.
there's that global ultimate coming in from Twisted Fate.
Yep, it's so useful. The utility of the global ult is so good, especially in mid lane.
You have to be thinking about that when you're taking fights like that.
Every time. Yeah, it's just always in the back of your
Your
head.
team almost has to always be grouped because they will also be grouped.
For sure. And because they were able to push Darius out of the way, they secure the top tower.
It looks like they're going for mid too. 3 minions left. I don't think they're gonna be able to grab it. Yep, Valkyrie showing his presence.
But Rift Herald getting taken by Nocturne and TF. Secure.
Yep, that fight was huge from TF. That was a good heads up play and a good ultimate. Looks like this mid turret is gonna fall though.
And
Valkyrie, don't
CDE bot lane, they also decided it's not enough to
engage
power.
Nocturnal onto the Maokai. Tanking a lot of it, but the team from the CDE
Just comes back. Darius comes back with the ultimate. He gets the dunk on Nocturne. The CDE's chasing Nautilus, falls to Talia. They couldn't. They had the advantage there for a little while, but then Darius came in. Like you said, you can't count him out. They're grouping up for Drake.
Yep, off of the pick just immediately.
Yeah, their Nocturne's dead,
They're taking every advantage they have. Jungler's gone.
and Nocturne doesn't have ult for another. It looks like 50 seconds. This is another free Drake to CDE. Each one of these Drakes will be compiling into the late game where CDE will have a huge advantage.
Yep, and this Jinx is just gonna start getting more and more scary.
And TF getting ulted on by Talia again.
Having the flash. Wait, but the Thresh hooks him. Talia gets some nice damage. A nice pull by Thresh. trying to do everything he can.
And
but
he's
he's
able to
just,
shut down the TF.
oh my god, and the lantern to get away safely.
The Thresh has been on top of it with his lanterns. This is the third life
Beautiful
he saved.
engage, beautiful disengage. It's just the Thresh is on top of it. He's going in at the right times, and he's getting his team out at the right times.
And that is their support Thresh is the team captain for CDE. He is just the ultimate support and lead. He is the engage and disengage.
And here we go again, coming in.
Gets a knockback onto Sivir. Sivir's gonna fall.
Nautilus doing some damage to Jinx, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Gonna get away.
She's so fast, but the Nocturne
ult.
able to take her out, but there's still 2 against 3. CDE has the man advantage. Going to be taking out Nocturne, gets him. Nautilus, last man standing, gets taken out. The man advantage from CDE was just too much there.
CDE now pulling ahead for sure in gold, 1K ahead. Talia is 5-1. Oh my goodness.
This lead could start slipping away from MSG if they're not careful here. It's just these team fights are starting to go in the favor of CDE.
Yeah, yeah.
And honestly, I don't think that should be happening, especially with these global ults that are on board.
But as you said, Celery, the grouping of CDE has been phenomenal. They've always been together every fight.
Right, that's the way you counter it. But oh my gosh, Thresh again with another engage on the Twisted Fate. But he's getting punished now.
comes back
Coming
and
down from
helps.
top lane.
Yeah. Thresh
Potentially.
helps Talia get out, and they did just disengage.
Yep. Huge from the Kled coming down there, able to save Twisted Fate, not giving more gold.
Gotta say, the Thresh deserves the highlight here. Jinx gets a poke on TF.
Stopping his back.
With the sturdy foundation like Thresh as their team captain, no wonder why they perform so well in the team fights that they every team fight they engage in.
You know what? Darius really didn't do that much damage to the top turret while Kled was gone. But this Maokai sitting top, looks like he's had second thoughts. He's going to start moving down into the jungle. Realizes there's 4 members of MSG here.
5 members of MSG all at top.
Baron is now spawning. It's up for grabs. It's a little early. Don't think anyone's going to get it soon, but
That mid tower is just a couple hits away from just falling.
yeah, looking a little nice. I think everyone's trying to see what's going on over at Baron Pit, but nothing's really happening. I think people are going to start falling back into laning for a little bit.
But showing presence gets caught in the mid bush.
Darius free up top. The only one that can stop him potentially Nocturne.
Unfortunately, Darius can't rotate over because he doesn't have a tower up top, so he kind of has to.
We have a lot of members from MSG now going up top, trying to pick off this Darius potentially.
Sivir going really, really deep into their jungle with Nautilus.
Jinx ult potentially might have spotted some of the members from MSG.
And
Yep.
MSG thinks better, and they just fall back.
Yep, it's a good play by them. I think it was also a good play by trying to go into that top jungle, see if you can find a nice pick on someone while you're all grouped like that.
Right.
CDE was very spread out.
Mm-hmm.
And usually, that's not the case.
But they're so aware. CD was so aware. Jinx was able to just ult and catch them off. Like that ult just made them afraid.
Rift Herald spawned in mid, looks like, from the Nocturne. But Thresh, Talia, Jinx, they're on top of it. They're all there to stop it. I don't think this is going to be able to get in. Kind of a wasted Rift Herald.
Yeah.
Kind of unfortunate seeing that come out of MSG.
Absolutely no advantage gained.
I mean, maybe a roam bot, try and get that bot tower. I mean, just gotta get that
No,
gold.
we have a fight spawning in mid, so we get the nice knockout.
Maokai ult
And
coming in.
Maokai ults 3 members of MXSG.
Jinx trying to put in some damage on that Nautilus to 1 HP. Gets taken out.
The Nocturne falls, the Nautilus falls. CDE once again, amazing teamwork.
It's just they're playing together.
Yeah, their engages have been phenomenal.
The other members of MSG in mid lane. And oh no, is this another Drake? It's another Drake, dude. This is 4 Drakes now.
Oh man, 4 free Drakes.
Going to the wave for CDE. You know, we're working on Elder now. This is getting scary.
This is looking like last game, where they were fairly even, but then, oh I'm sorry, this is looking like last where they're just gonna snowball off and
Jinx ult not quite gonna land. It's the classic Ghost Darius. It's alright. Had to use it to get away. But gotta get that sum down. That Darius could potentially chase down your TF there.
As much as they've had global ults, they haven't shown much of a presence with it. MXSG, that is.
Right.
Moving on, I would really like to see MXSG set up, maybe try to go for one pick rather than a team fight, because clearly team fight CDE has the advantage.
Right. You need an engage from the Nautilus with Kled. Sivir in the back line and a nice surprise ult from TF and Nocturne. Get a nice team fight. Get things going in your direction. Because right now, the way things are going, especially with 4 Drakes on the side of CDE, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and CDE has that 3K gold lead as well, along with just overall presence on the map.
Yeah, and just not to mention Natalia, you know, casual 7-1 and 5.
Yeah.
550 gold bounty. Are you kidding me? Ah, Twisted Fatal. Here we go.
Talia ults into the
Engage on the Nocturne. He's caught all alone. Kled is on the way, but
it's over for this Nocturne.
I don't think he's going to be able to help him. Yep, Darius gets the dunk. Jinx. Yeah. A nice root onto Nautilus there. MXSG starting to look really separated now. CDE coming in for an engage, able to get the pick. And, 5 of them just storming together, just one big.
And now they're going for Baron after Nocturne falls. There's no smite on MXSG's team.
Yep, it's not looking like it's gonna be selling your Kled's
Baron
hanging
just
out.
burns down. Kled trying to show presence but does nothing.
Baron goes to CDE.
He's just saying hello.
Seeing what's going on. But yeah, all of them decide to back here. We got a lot of gold on their side now.
Yeah, and
after that team fight.
4 members of CDE with bounties. If MXSG wants to come back, they will have to get an ace to get that gold advantage back.
Right. And you have to stop Elder.
You have to stop Elder. They have Baron. If they get Elder, it is game over.
It's looking scary for the side of MSG right now.
Kled was dominant in top lane, but his presence isn't really doing much during the team fights.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. I'm seeing this Darius starting to roam down and collect some of these kills with his dunk. It's proving useful, and we're not really seeing like useful rotations out of the Kled. Not saying that Kled isn't in the game, but it's not influencing the team fights that I think MXSG want.
Yeah, Darius has definitely shown way more presence in team fights. And mid tower still standing somehow for MXSG. Just blow away from falling.
Yeah, this Baron ult really hasn't been put to good use as of right now.
Kled split pushing bot lane, TF split pushing top lane. Talia does secure the tower in mid. It does fall. It was inevitable.
Just that Baron finally putting it to use. Grouping in mid now, I like it. Kled and Nocturne.
The Canyon just poking at the mid tower for free.
Looks like they were thinking of going in on Darius, but decided not to. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Sivir takes so much damage. Kled is just
having the backup Talia going in now.
Engages. She's looking for the Kled. The Kled gets hit by the Maokai ult.
A nice root, and then
Nocturne ults in, trying to get the Kled in order to Talia. But
I like that. That's the level we need.
Yeah, but it was just killed off.
1 HP. Is he gonna be able to get him? No.
Kled
falls, not quite able to grab the Talia. Very unfortunate.
Darius is fighting the. Who is
Sivir. Look at that TP from Talia. There's no way she just TP'd all the way back for that team fight. She's 1 HP. She didn't even have time to heal.
They are able to ace MXSG and secure mid tower.
Team fight. I thought the Nocturne ult might be able to change things, but
I thought that he was killed off immediately. There was no chance for him.
There's this domination, and Baron still up. It looks like it's just going to be
GG.
GG's.
CDE.
A little flash from the Maokai. Unfortunate. It was looking good at first, but CDE.
Their team fights were it was just superior.
Yep. The rotations coming out of CDE
just were in their favor, and it almost punished the global ults.
Hindsight, please don't cry. And Zerafer, please don't instigate. Congratulations to CDE. And their team fights. Let's focus on the big picture
Dude,
here. That was phenomenal. Every time they went in, Thresh hit a hook. Maokai hit at least two people with his ultimate.
The Thresh roam into mid every single time.
Every
Being able to
single
beat up
time.
on that Twisted Fate was huge.
Yeah.
And then not only that, but Twisted Fate, Nocturne, pretty much countered like what we said, because we said earlier that these global ults are going to have a very big impact on the game, but it did the negative. It did the opposite for MXSG.
It didn't provide much for the
because
team.
of the grouping that CDE had,
Yup.
and their organized team fights. The global ults, by the time they came in, members of MXSG were falling apart. They were getting hit, CC'd. The Maokai ults, they were just perfectly timed for when. By the time Nocturne and Twisted Fate got there, they were getting rooted too. It was just the team fights had to be a little bit better on the side of MXSG. It was a good game, a good fight by both sides, but CDE just looking a little bit more organized.
I think for the most part, one of the biggest things that CDE did right was save the Talia, feed the Talia. She
Right.
was phenomenal with her abilities, knocking up, displacing all the enemy champions, and then when displaced, Thresh was able to utilize that opportunity for his
Same thing with
E
Maokai.
for his
Yep.
hooks.
These
Yeah,
knockups just were causing them to not be able to dish out as much damage as CDE
Yeah.
was dishing back at them.
and everything that MXSG was doing to CDE was just counterplayed by the amount of peel, the amount of CC. Just it was CDE's game through and through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very hard fought battle between the two teams, but CDE, a hard contender, going to be moving on.
I'm really interested to see CDE versus SBS.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting fight.
That's the other sleeper group from Group B that we haven't seen.
Yeah, we would have liked to
They're
see
not really
them.
a sleeper.
No, they're just undefeated.
undefeated. Yeah, so I want to see how they pair up against them.
Pandalicious, I know you've been hyping up Thresh, and I'm 100% in agreement with you.
Yep.
Thresh is a playmaker.
Fantastic job by the Thresh. It was great, and especially Talia too.
Yeah, I think for me, my favorite player, or I think the best player that I would pick would be that Thresh. He always engaged perfectly, and he saved everyone. He saved, I think, 3 lives by like
Right.
15 minutes into the game.
You know what I wanted to see? I wanted to see Jinx get some clutch rocket kills, but every single one of them just
It was a whiff.
whipping by the screen.
It was a whiff.
But yeah, that's gonna be all our games for today. We appreciate you guys for coming out, watching the stream, supporting Kadena Esports.
Talia did have some nice W's. I want to say D. Okebi. Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but yeah, that was I wouldn't say Maokai carry, but Maokai impacted the teamwork or team fights insanely.
Right.
Overall, I think it was just overall the team's performance.
Yep.
Oh, the grub steal, we did the one that mattered. The one Jinx ult that mattered. Thank you,
Yep.
Cube Chess.
The Jinx ult,
Yeah. That was actually a hype moment.
it did nothing, but you know, it was still cool.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
It was cool.
So far, my 2 favorite moments out of our 6 games was Sivir, insane. The escape with sliver of health against 3 members because of Lissandra coming in, perfect rotation. And with this game, I want to say just any Thresh play that was had. I'm just in love with ice. I think it was, ice cream, but that hit the team captain for CDE was just phenomenal.
Yep.
He just knew when to go in.
It was great mid gaming too. You know, the early game, a little shaky for both sides, going like punch for punch.
Yeah.
But then after mid game happened, being able to like capitalize on the objectives, having some nice engages in mid, getting those roams out, allowed for them to just run away with it
Yeah,
completely.
MXSG really gave up Drake, all 4 Drakes, and as you said, they just ran away with it.
Yep.
The 4 Drakes came in so huge. It was just too many buffs.
Yep.
Too many buffs.
Well, I think we're going to be wrapping up. But next weekend, it's going to be pretty cool. We're going to be
doing
here
semifinals,
at
yeah.
the Schilling and the semifinals. The best teams from the
A pool and B pool.
A pool and B pool will be playing here at the Schilling for the semifinal, and they'll be going up for all the nice prizes that we have.
Yep. First place, every team member gets $600 worth of prizes. Second place, $300 for every team member, and then third place, $150 for every team member. We'll be announcing the prizes shortly or between now and next week to get you guys hyped up. And for those watching, come out to the Schilling Center during our live broadcast, because there will be door prizes that Schilling gives out. Schilling always does door prizes. All you gotta do is a quick survey. Let us know what game you want to see next.
Follow them on Facebook.
Yeah, just a quick follow, quick survey, and let us know what you want to see during our Kadena gaming events. And with that, you get put into a raffle. They'll just randomly call your name.
You could be winning one of the big prizes that one of the other teams are winning.
Yeah. And door prizes are no jokes either. Last event we had, I'm pretty sure they gave away like a Bluetooth headset, crazy expensive Bluetooth headset. They gave away like some air fryer, expensive air fryer. Yeah. So door prizes aren't just for gamers either. It's for anybody who attends.
Yep.
So
Yeah, come out, show support. Even if you didn't make it, maybe come support some of the other teams that did.
Chris Rock, yes, I was not kidding. $600 per person. It's how it's been for every event. Every event, we've given out so many prizes.
You can't sleep on the Schilling. The Schilling, man, they help us out so much at Kadena Esports. And the funding and the prizes, it's always big.
Every event has had like $5,000 plus in prizes every single time.
Dude.
And we have 4 or 5 events. So if you guys come out, you guys do the survey, you guys not only have a chance of winning door prizes, but you guys get to choose a game, vote on the game that you want to play, whatever game you think you're best at, and you have a chance to win $600 worth of prizes per player of the team.
Yeah.
So yes, $3,000 worth for just the first place.
It's insane. But
we just got an update. We're about to get one more game. Nice little bonus game to end off the I guess preliminaries.
Yep.
It looks like the game's gonna be Green Feet versus Freddy FMM. FMM, yeah. We've seen both teams play, and
Green Feet looking a little bit more dominant.
Green Feet is definitely looking dominant because they are undefeated currently.
Yes.
So FMM is gonna have a little bit of a tough time in this next match.
I'm hoping it's gonna be a slugfest. I really don't know if I want to see another
one-sided game.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. They're entertaining. It's cool seeing people fed do crazy stuff, but I want to see a close game.
You know what, Green Feet, since you guys are undefeated anyway, you guys should just do some troll picks, You guys are guaranteed to go to semifinals.
Shyvana
so
ADC.
Yeah, Shyvana, please. If I see a Shyvana ADC, I will donate $25 to Kadena Gaming right now. I would love to see a Shyvana ADC. Oh my goodness. I troll with my friends saying I'm going to play Shyvana ADC, but I'm not good enough. I'm an iron, so.
Yeah, we suck. Yeah, we can't get the opportunity of winning door prizes, not because we didn't play, but just because, or not door prizes.
The actual game.
The actual
first place.
prizes.
Yeah.
We're bad.
Well, we have a chance to get door prizes, so we're so happy about it.
Prizes.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting at.
And I'm just saying, though, catch us on Valorant. Just saying.
Nah, we'll get whipped in Valorant.
No.
Come on.
We're better.
But I think we're going to be taking a quick break, and then we're going to pick the stream back up once we get into our picks and bans.
Players are getting ready right now, so we'll come back to you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll be back soon. Appreciate you guys. Hang out. We'll have one more game.
It's mixed on the victory.
Hello. Welcome back. Getting into our last game of the day. For sure, the last game of the day today. Wasn't so sure about it last time.
As fun as it was, we've been here a couple hours, several hours, so
It's not too bad. I like watching people get beat up in League when it's not me.
you know what? That's facts.
It's definitely a lot more enjoyable watching someone else have to suffer with someone else being fed and destroying the whole lobby, but
yeah.
I'm safe up here just talking crap about him. No repercussions. Nah, there probably are repercussions. They're going to be in my games later.
So we are doing picks and bans. We have Rumble, Trundle, and Nautilus from, I believe, this should be, or the right side should be Team Green Feet. And then from Team FMM, we have Yone, Amumu, and Relian Soul ban.
Or not. Looks like we're going back to the lobby. Something happened.
Something happened. Looks like somebody got kicked.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, unfortunately, someone potentially lagged out. We're getting him back in the lobby, and it's going to be starting soon. Wait, who are the bans again?
Rumble, Trundle, Nautilus on Green Feet, and then Yone, and then I don't know the other two.
Oh, well, we'll see him here again in a second. We got it back on the stream. Going to be able to get back into picks and bans again. I think they're going to be going with same bands.
Yep.
They should.
Yep.
They should. It's a little messed up if they don't.
Oh, Green Feet is on the right side, and FMM should be on the left side.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we're back.
Hookah I'm also rooting for FMM because I want to see the underdogs win.
Yeah.
And
Green Feet's been going crazy. I need to see them get knocked off their little podium that they're on right now.
yeah, 100%. Male's best girl. Sorry about that. We had slight issues with the player disconnecting, and we're back. Facts, Hookah, facts.
Underdogs. It's all on the line for them. Green Feet, I think they probably already made it to the semifinals at this point, given that their record is what it is. But, FMM, do they still have a chance at potentially getting in?
I'm not 100% sure.
Well,
but we have different bans this time around for Green Feet. Instead, they chose to ban Sivir and Caitlyn.
Hecarim pick, dude. I've been waiting for this. I've been wanting to see a Hecarim.
Ooh, we saw a really good cannon before. Oh, Skarner! Oh, yeah, that's right. We had Bryn saying, tell Barry to bring out Skarner, and hopefully this is Barry bringing out Skarner.
Dude,
Azir pick going through.
These are some fun legends. I'm excited for this game already.
Heck yes.
Please don't let it be a stomp.
We got a Trundle ban. A Lysandra ban.
I do like the Asol ban. I said it once. I'll say it again. Asol is a menace late game. I hate him.
Absolute unit. Oh, okay. It looks like everyone that was banned last time is banned this time as well. Just the order was slightly different. Oh, we see a Darius ban.
Was the Darius ban a little late though? Like I feel like Mord was already picked. Was that necessary?
Yeah, and so was Aatrox. Maybe Aatrox is Azir's mid. So Aatrox was already picked. There was no point in banning Darius there.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by that ban.
I am a huge fan of the Samira pick. Let's see.
I think we got another setup team for MF ult. I like this.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Mr. White 16, but I don't think they disconnected for bans.
Well, we're underway. Going to be starting here soon. Be switching to the casting box. We'll be chatting with y'all while we wait for the game to start. We got to get a little bit of a delay, so no one's cheating. Keep things fair. Dude, I am excited. These Mord games have not been super impressive, so I want to see a Mord do well, but I
Yeah.
don't know how Mord is going to fare up against Aatrox.
It's gonna be. I mean, Green Feet is already the undefeated team, so it was gonna be hard already. But more than to Aatrox.
You know what? Maybe that. No, never mind.
What I want to see though is the absolute aggression from Samira and Leona. They have so much damage.
Yeah. Rakan and MF are gonna have to play a little bit more passive. In my opinion.
Yeah. Because Leona can just basically stop Rakan from engaging,
But
pick off that misfortune. Samira dashes in and just destroys. It's gonna be a fun, hopefully super aggressive game for bot lane.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like MF is gonna be as dominant with this comp as we've seen in previous comps. Before there was so much utility being put into the what can I say? The
Setup?
CC, the
Yeah,
setup for the MF ult.
Yeah.
But I really only see Skarner and potentially Rakan. And, you know, Mord might get a nice pull. But they also have get in the mix with an Aatrox and a Zir. You know, the damage is just going to start stacking up.
So real quick, for real Pandalicious, we're all ready for the games at the Schilling. As we mentioned before, come out,
Heck
watch
yeah.
us live, win prizes. It'll be really fun. Mr. White, I believe they actually had a preset list of bans already, and they just banned different order rather than changing their bans, because the second half of the bans were the same.
Right. Dude, I hope this Hecarim goes nuclear. I've been wanting to see some Hecarim gameplay. I was upset he got banned last game.
Yeah.
I want to see someone who's good with Hecarim, like, pop off.
For sure, and he would be disgusting to deal with.
Well, and just, I mean, think about the Hecarim ult, the Azir ult coming together, pushing them in for that nasty Samira play that we're probably going to see. It's going to be gross. The setup for Samira is a little bit better than what they have, what FMM has going for MF.
Yeah, 100%. Hopefully, we get to see FMM perform real at the top of their level, and put a really good game on for us against Green Feet.
Yeah. Well, we are going to be switching from the casting box to the actual stream. The game is going to be starting here in just a second. Green Feet member spotted. Looks like we got some players in the chat. It's not even going to matter, though. There's a delay. The little cheaters. That's how Green Feet's been winning. Nah. They're too good for that. They don't need it. Oh, the question. The question.
Oh, yes, the
What
lane
lane?
most interested. I guess I'll go first. I'm all about Samira. I want to see the hyper aggression. I want to see Leona going in at level 2 ASAP. I want to see Samira and Leona just destroying bot lane.
Aw. Yeah, you're on Green Feet's side?
I'm on Samira's side.
You know, like I said, I want to see a Mord finally do something. I feel
Very
like
true.
Mord, like, as a pick, has not done a whole lot throughout these games. So I want to see a Mord do well. I'm interested in top lane.
Okay. Yeah. That's very fair.
Well, and, you know, I'm going to be looking at jungle a lot. The Hecarim, especially with Azir, going to be some gross ults.
For sure. We're loading into game, and we'll be starting very shortly.
Yep. Riot. Freaking Rito. Oh no.
Oh no.
Spectator, data unreachable.
I guess we couldn't go last game without some difficulties.
Yeah, of course. It always has to happen at, the worst times. Just like earlier, you want to start off stream, high hopes. It all comes crumbling down last game of the day.
But we did get it fixed, and we are going to get into game.
Get into game. The skin picks on feet, though.
I actually like the skins on FMM.
Dude, I didn't know that was a skin for Kennen. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, we're loading up. All the players are coming into the fountain now.
and we'll be getting into game here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, this is nothing out of the
30
usual that we
seconds
haven't seen
until minions
before.
spawn.
All the teams kind of posting up in the river area, trying to make sure they're not getting invaded.
Minions have spawned.
Minions are spawning in 20 seconds from jungle.
Yep, a little bit of boring pregame. Typical league thing. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's a glitch because it's showing, yet again, another jungler is not buying a health potion. I don't know why that is. Are people... Maybe there's something I don't know.
FMM's bot lane going, or FMM's jungle started top, and their team's name. Feet, green feet, started bot lane jungle. Sorry.
Yeah, here's that Mord matchup. Bone plating on both of them. Starting off a little tankier. This Aatrox gonna have a little bit more sustain in lane though because of that Doran shield. I do like that. Yeah, I do think that the Aatrox matchup is gonna be difficult for this Mord here.
It's looking like that's coming to be true.
Oh my gosh,
got
and
a
here's the
gank coming
Hecarim
in
already.
bot lane.
A nice flash though, dodging the Hecarim. Some good damage onto bot lane though.
And
a good
Rakan
start
has to
for
burn
Green
a
Feet.
summoners.
And here's that Mord burning Aatrox with his passive. A good gank there from the Hecarim. Getting some nice damage onto the MF there. Yet again, the Mord passive
Mord
coming in
and
clutch.
Aatrox
Ooh,
trading
missing the Q from Mord. It's not gonna
First
matter.
blood goes to Mordekaiser.
That's also a flash down from Aatrox, wasting the flash.
Rakan gets a good knock-up PO in bot lane and is able to save Misfortune from the Samira and Leona.
Dang, that's a flash down from Aatrox. That's definitely gotta hurt. But hey, that's what I'm talking about though. I've been wanting to see a Mord do well in top lane. Finally get to see that here out of FMM.
Hopefully this is able to continue and Mordekaiser could become huge late in late game.
Yeah, he's already getting a blasting one. He's gonna get some nice damage on the Aatrox. He does have refill potions though. And here comes the Skarner.
Skarner comes in
Pushing
for a perfect
Leona
gank.
into the wall.
Leona gets knocked up and
A nice CC
Misfortune.
from Rakan.
Misfortune able to secure the kill.
Yeah, just fantastic. teamwork right now.
Great gank coming from the Skarner.
Yeah, able to make it work. Unfortunately, Green Feet weren't as lucky in their gank, but yeah, FMM actually kind of showing out right now, early game. So Aatrox going in for the fights with him. I don't know if this is a good idea. That shield is massive.
But the Hecarim is there for the gank.
Oh,
Mordekaiser flashes out.
A nice flash from the Hecarim. Or excuse me, the Mordekaiser. That's sums down in top lane though. I think if Skarner is able to make his way top and counter against Aatrox, it could be another pick going towards FMM. And here it is.
Mordekaiser getting really low.
Getting low, but that's also a nice bait setup for Skarner potentially. Hecarim going to his bot side jungle. Drake has spawned. First one. Mountain, looks like. Or is that Infernal? Yeah, so it's Infernal. Hecarim just posted up, chilling.
Hecarim looking towards bot lane to secure the Drake. No, Hecarim starts. I believe Hecarim started the Drake.
Yeah, Leona's going up to help out. Got a TP in from Mordekaiser. Gonna go meet Aatrox up back in lane.
Skarner's unaware. He's just on Raptors.
Yeah, I think Green Feet are gonna be able to secure this drag. And oh my goodness, the damage.
Mordekaiser's getting low.
Aatrox ult. It's gonna have that heal.
And Green Feet able to secure the Drake.
Yep, and that's what we've been seeing a lot out of these dominant teams, prioritizing Drake, like right off rip. They get the, even if they don't have a lead, usually the dominant teams have a lead. This case, it's FMM, but they're still prioritizing Drake. Green Feet are, the objectives, they know that's what matters.
Right. Skarner is on Grubs. And there is nothing coming from the red side. Skarner is able to just freely get it.
Cannon engaging in on Samira, but Samira fighting back. She has a lot of damage. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Cannon flushes out, but he just falls.
Samira getting the pickup now. FMM getting chased down
by 4 members.
Insane engage.
Leona's root. And
just a beautiful dive.
Green Feet able to secure 2 more.
They did take some tower shots. They're a little low, but I think they're going to get out for free here. There's no one there to stop him. Kennan's just now getting back from Fountain. A great pickup from Green Feet there.
Yeah, they've just secured their 1K lead. Azir, 2-0. Already getting scary.
Yeah, starting out strong. He already has a bounty on him.
FMM had a strong start, but it looks like as the transition from laning phase ends, they're struggling a little bit. Aatrox able to dish out a lot of damage onto the Mordekaiser. He has to just run away.
Yeah, this level advantage on Aatrox. Oh man, Mord missing the cannon there. Unfortunate. But Aatrox, this level advantage is proving to really matter here in the matchup between the two. Even though Mord got that kill, it's just going in the way of Aatrox.
Yeah, Mordekaiser is definitely struggling right now.
Here we go again. Maybe pushing up too far. Aatrox hitting the ult, going for a tower dive, and he's going to secure it. A nice kill, a nice pickup from the Aatrox. Realizing that Mord overextended, flash probably still down. Great pickup. Samira got that ult online, just hitting level 6 now. Meanwhile, MF not quite there. Gonna have to respect the fact that Samira has ult.
After the initial gank, Skarner hasn't shown much presence on the map.
Right, other than Grubs.
Yeah.
Aatrox just
getting big, taking advantage of the kill that he just got.
getting those plates. Just huge. Mord missing out on more CS, unfortunately.
Yeah, so much advantage, gold advantage to Aatrox.
Bless you. Bless. Hecarim coming up from bot now, starting to clear some of the vision. I like these early sweepers here. You've seen the Leona go up into bot river, clear out some wards. Now Hecarim really starting to prioritize the vision.
The dominant teams always prioritize vision too, just like they prioritize Drake.
Yeah.
Something that I never do.
Skarner showing in mid lane. I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this. Hecarim coming down in for the gank. A nice engage
He
onto
goes
the
under
ADC.
tower and takes so much damage. But there's 4 members of Greenfeet and bot lane.
He's able to ult out and save himself, but 4 members are here now. If Leona's able to take this tower,
They're just getting dove. This is just gross.
this is brutal.
Bot lane getting bullied so hard.
Green feet.
Rakan gets out. But they were able to just tower dive and bully the MF.
Honestly, it was a good job by the Rakan there, getting out 4 members on you in bot lane. I mean, getting out there with 1 is, it's not bad.
Yeah. But Misfortune just falling farther and farther behind the Samira. So much of a gold and item difference right now.
Yeah, and I don't think FMM is going to be able to capitalize on these grubs. Aatrox is getting...
Might get caught out here.
Oh, Mordekaiser ult onto the Aatrox.
Azir teleports in, getting ready for Mordekaiser when he comes out.
But it's just so much damage coming in from Azir.
The
Azir
Skarner just
picks up the
watched.
kill.
He just watched.
I don't think there was much he could have done.
There was... Oh, man.
Big ult from
Aatrox
Kennen
gets picked. Shut down.
by the Skarner, but it
But
doesn't...
Greenfeet gets another Drake.
Is MF going to be able to steal it? I don't think she knows. There's no vision.
There's no vision.
That's another Drake going towards Greenfeet. But, hey, on the bright side, it's another Grubs. We keep saying this. It's a trade for these objectives. But lately, like the past couple of games, the team who has been, focusing these Drakes has been more dominant, especially in late game.
Greenfeet having so much control over the map.
Yeah, really pushing MF and Rakan back here. That they're not able to do much. Samira with that 2-kill lead, it's doing a lot for her.
Skarner's in bot jungle. MF ults the Leona. She's half health.
Actually, a fair amount of damage onto the Leona. Not completely wasted. I was going to criticize it for a second, but, sometimes you just got to use it. Azir beating up on Kennen in mid lane,
But Skarner goes in
there.
for the gank. Azir with the clutch ult.
Being able to push back Skarner and Kennen.
Perfect disengage by the Azir.
You're not ganking him. Especially,
Kennen's getting greedy.
I don't think they know that they're in river. They do know now. FMM there to capitalize if they actually decided to go in.
Hecarim invading into Skarner's jungle.
Trying to go after his blue.
And it's looking like he can just secure it.
He got it.
Oh, no. Yeah, Skarner picks it up.
Skarner
Kennen
with the
coming in
smite.
to help. Hecarim ults out of it, but Skarner, they're just fighting. Okay.
Aatrox going in.
Third member of Greenfeet coming in. Kennen looking low. Skarner getting chased.
Aatrox is going to have to turn back.
Mordekaiser now coming. They're all low. Mordekaiser has a chance to get the kill on Aatrox.
I don't think... No,
Oh,
Mord does not
man.
have any sums. He's not able to get anyone. But he's...
Aatrox extremely low. Skarner goes back in. Oh, but he's unable to secure the kill. Kennen going in. No, Kennen falls too.
The Mord was so smart with the ult there, taking the Azir out so they could focus the other players, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, they just went in one by one and they got picked 1v2 every time. FMM was not able to team fight correctly there.
unfortunate on the side of FMM.
And this makes it 4K lead for Team Greenfeet in gold. Leona
Yeah,
taking a lot of damage on their tower.
Disrespect.
Samira going in. Nothing comes of it.
I don't know if that was worth. I mean, you
It's
do.
just an ult.
Hey, sometimes it's all about the mental game, though.
Oh,
Showing
wait.
like.
Sorry, Leona flashed. Leona burned the summoners for that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Yeah, flash down. Yeah, I really don't think that was worth.
That was not worth it at all.
Rakan's 0-1. He ain't worth anything.
And Rakan's about to have his flash. Samira having still keeping that huge advantage in gold, but hasn't really made a lot of use with it.
Yeah, Rift Herald's been up for a little bit now. I'm curious if anyone's gonna go for it. I think both teams are trying to make a play for Drake, though. I think Greenfeet realized that Drake is probably gonna be their win con here.
Setting up for Drake is definitely smarter. We've seen so many Rift Herald that really didn't do much in the past games.
Yeah, FMM is gonna have to contest this. Another
Random MF ult.
Yeah, I would rather see these in the team fights.
Yeah, during a Drake,
or at least a
contest.
setup with your Rakan.
Right. These random ults aren't really doing much for Team FMM.
Aatrox going in on the Mordekaiser.
Mordekai's a little bit tankier now. He can just take some of the damage that Aatrox addition. Greenfeet clearing FMM's ward in Drake.
Yeah, this is the vision control. They have all of basically River
Yeah.
under their own vision. And Azir going to start doing some damage now. Oh, looks like a little bit of a misplay. MF capitalizing on it. Doing a
Azir
lot of
has to
damage.
flash
Yeah, he
out.
has to flash for that misplay. Unfortunate
But
coming out of the
Samira and
Azir.
Leona able to secure bot lane tower while the mid fight was happening. Aatrox pushing in, maybe a little bit too far. Mordekaiser gets the ult.
Yeah, it's...
But Aatrox has so much sustain. Mordekaiser burns a flash.
That flash wasn't doing it for him.
Oh, man.
Aatrox takes a tower shot, but it's still not enough.
Mordekaiser is really in a dangerous position right now. Bot lane Drake fight is happening. Mordekaiser getting domed. Aatrox unable to secure. Aatrox is really low between towers.
Mord's going to chase him down, potentially. 1Q. He's dead.
Greenfeet, third Drake, just
Third
for
Drake.
free.
But I think this Aatrox is... he's done for. Yeah,
There's
three
no
members
way
of
he
FMM.
gets away. Yeah,
There it is.
there it is.
Mord. Gaining the
4
second
members
one on
from
board.
Greenfeet going up, trying to see if they can try to trade the loss of Aatrox. Hecarim engaging. Hecarim alone for now.
But Azir coming in clutch. There's
With
the
the
ult.
ult. And Hecarim falls, so does Kennen.
Mordekaiser now taking
no.
too much damage. 4
Yeah.
members on top of him now.
Greenfeet.
Samira ulting. A little overkill, but God, I mean, just dominant. A
And-
very nice roam from them.
Yeah, they got Drake, and now they're about to get Rift. And hopefully they make use of this Rift better than majority of the games we've seen in the past.
Yeah, not looking too good for Team FMN. Already having that gold bounty out.
5K gold lead. Azir 4-0-3. Samira 3-0-3. Aatrox 3-3-2. They're just
Looking more dominant.
getting more gold, more kills, more objectives.
Yeah,
I expect this from the undefeated team.
I don't think FMM is going to be able to make a comeback here. They really have to get some team fights going in their favor. Looks like top turret's going to be taken out by Aatrox, proving to be potentially the more dominant top lane player. But Skarner's here,
Skarner's
coming in through the wall.
Aatrox might get caught out here.
There's
Skarner
the
gets
ult
the
coming in from
pull.
Skarner, pulling him back. Aatrox, will he have enough sustain? I don't think so.
And he falls. MF ults to clear mid wave, saving that mid tower, preventing more gold going to green feet. Leona is getting CC down, and Kennen chasing. Almost there,
Heckram's
but
there to save her. Not quite.
oh, Kennen
Heckham.
gets the kill.
Kennen with a nice pickup on the Leona.
Nice skill shots.
These are the fights that we need to be seeing out of FMM if they want to have any chance at making a comeback.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, the 2 players that did die out of Green Feet were not the ones with the bounty.
Yeah.
But regardless, you need those pickups.
Skarner maybe trying to see if he can get an Azir in bot lane. Nope, he just goes and clears his jungle.
Baron spawning soon.
3 seconds. I would like to see a fight at Baron within the next 2 minutes. That'd be very interesting because we know Greenfeet has the better advantage or more advantage with that. 3 Drakes and just overall undefeated. More gold.
Yeah, I think it's still a little too early here for Baron though. I think you have to at least pick the Skarner off.
Facts.
Starting to group up a little bit in mid now. I think that's what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to force a team fight here. Not all the members from FMM aren't quite here yet. 4 posted up in the mid lane. All 10 players starting to gather around in mid lane. Yeah, this is the fight that's going to matter. This is going to lead into Baron. This is going to lead into the next Drake.
Rakan in
Got a
bot side
great
jungle.
engage from the
Azir.
Skarner. Azir ult not quite doing it for him, but he does get out a nice dash.
If a team fight were to break out now, Greenfeet is at a disadvantage because Azir ult is down.
Yeah, there's a good engage by Skarner. Catching the Azir off guard there, it's actually going to be a little bit more detrimental. Azir being one of, they're more...
High tier player.
Yeah, I was going to say Fed players, but...
Okay, yeah, that too. Yeah.
But still, I mean, 3 of them here. It's keeping them distracted. Mord and Aatrox dancing around in bot jungle. There's going to be a setup for this Drake coming up.
Skarner trying to set up for some kind of an engage, but doesn't know that he's standing on a ward.
I think someone from FMM here has to go top. There's a lot of XP being missed out on those waves, and you can see Azir is starting to capitalize on it. Yeah, this is a lot of grouping from FMM and mid.
Drake is spawning very soon. Greenfeet setting up for Drake.
Cannon.
Azir split pushing top while distracting FMM.
Cannon not here at Drake. A big source of their damage. I think they're going to have to go for a steal. There's too many Greenfeet players here. All 5.
Aatrox is distracting the jungler while his team is getting the Drake. It's a free mountain Drake.
Here comes the team fight now. MF with a fairly big ult.
Does a lot of damage to Luke's. Nice, able to secure the
Samira
Aatrox.
ult going huge.
Samira just shut down by the Skarner.
Nice
Unfortunately,
pickup by the Heckram. Kennen being the last one up. Azir still low damage. There is room for Kennen to potentially go in here.
it would be very dangerous for Kennen to go in though. It is a 1v3.
This is what it looks like. Yep, he's on vision.
Kennen going in on the Azir, but unable to secure it.
Was he even on vision? I don't even know if he was on. I think that was a nice predict from the
Yeah.
Kennen there.
Heckram chasing, so is Leona, but
Yeah, it's not quite
too many
enough.
tower shots, and they just run, they disengage. They take the 4 and they get out.
I was starting to like the fight there from FMM, but just the counterplay, the nice Samira ult coming
Yup.
into the back line,
Yup.
it was just started dealing too much damage.
Yeah, Samira was just gross there. But FMM was able to get one of the bounties down, so they were able to secure, I believe, 550 gold for whoever secured the Samira kill.
Yeah, huge. If Kennen was able to get Azir, Azir, that's 600 gold in his pocket. Azir's passive being taken out by MF, not really doing much.
Greenfeet setting up to get Baron this time. They've gotten 4 Drakes. If they get this Baron,
Collapsing on the Skarner in his own jungle. Well, maybe not. Thinking otherwise, just going to take the buff instead.
Hecarim just preventing Skarner from farming.
Cannon might be
farther.
too far out, though. Oh, but Skarner's there to push him in the turret. Oh, but
Azir gets the push. What a great ult.
a fantastic zoning from the Azir. Getting
Hecarim
him
ults in under tower.
a TP coming in from Green Feet. A nice
Samira
engage.
gets a great ult.
MF going down. Not able to even dish out any damage.
Yeah, and Mordekaiser falls. 5 members up top. This is free tower and potentially free Baron. Yep, there it is. They're going for Baron now. It's looking worse and worse for FMM.
The Azir separating the cannon from the rest of the team was huge there.
That was an amazing ult. 10k gold difference.
Yeah, this isn't looking too hot for FMM. Might have a nice little cleanup from Green Feet here, and this game's going to be ending here pretty soon. If they play their cards right.
They secure the Baron, they go back, buy their items, finish some of their items, and they're getting ready to basically do their last push into the tower. FMM still has a couple towers up, but
God, look at the
seeing the
vision that
teamfights-
Green Feet has in their jungle.
yeah, it's so much control. Rakan Cannon just defending mid lane. More trying to prevent any split pushing potentials in bot lane. MF farming.
FMM really needing some of that bounty gold on those towers right now. I think even just one tower could help them out a little bit.
Definitely. That gold deficit is too big. They need more items to be able to even have a chance to come back.
Yep. But the split lane pressure from Green Feet is just... Whenever they're not grouped, they're split laning. And
Yeah.
it's hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Especially
it's
when
just
you
so
have a-
much pressure every single lane.
Yep.
With Baron buff.
Now, double buffs on every member of Green Feet. It's not looking good. Triple buffs. You got Baron in there too.
Triple buffs, 4 Drakes. Item advantage, it's just everything's on the
This
side of
could be
Green
a
Feet.
big moment for MF here. A lot of the players are starting to group in mid.
Aatrox split pushing top, just getting free tower damage. Kennen noticed it and goes up with Skarner. Skarner seeing if he can make something happen.
You know, I like this split lane pressure right now from Green Feet. They realize the advantage they have individually and are separating FMM and like destroying their base one tower at a time.
They have even pressure throughout every single lane.
There's that MF ult. It's not going to hit anyone. It does clear the wave.
MF does,
But
is able to
I don't
get
know if it's
damage
gonna
on Aatrox. Aatrox half health.
Nice
Kennen goes
engage
in.
from Kennen. Huge
Oh my god,
ults coming
secures
in
a
from-
kill on the Aatrox. Samira is so low, but Samira gets secured by the Skarner. Hecarim low, Skarner low.
Leona going in for the kill. on
Mordekaiser
this.
coming up.
That is not a Mordekaiser. Oh, I see what you're saying. No,
But Mordekaiser was unable to help because he was dealing with the Azir bot lane, who was still able to split push the inhib. And Leona and Hecarim top, another inhib.
you know what probably would have won that fight? A good MF ult.
A good MF, but she used it way too early. She didn't wait for a setup or anything. Mordekaiser left alone to defend the Nexus. Rakan comes back, able to CC the Azir, maybe even secure the kill.
There it
The
is.
secure goes to MF. She gets the gold.
Cannon getting a nice stun onto Leona, but Hecarim's there.
Leona and Hecarim
it's gonna be
pushing mid inhib.
It's gonna be a triple inhib. It's not looking good for FMM.
Kennen able to save the inhib from falling. Hopefully, the minions are still there. If they ignore it for too long, they could just go back to the inhib and just take it for free. Green Feet doing a great job pulling them out of the base, catching Skarner off position.
A nice
Rakan
pickup.
tries to peel, but he falls, and his peel wasn't good enough. Skarner also falls.
Yep, great pickup there from Green Feet. I think this is going to be the closeout.
And
don't-
even if this isn't, they'll just get Elder and come right back.
Nope, here it is.
Yep. Green Feet just showing their dominance in these
Just
games.
hit the Nexus. TP coming in. Yeah, GG's. Hard fought, but
Wait a minute.
it's not going to be enough.
Okay,
Nah.
there it is. Greenfeet was just dominant throughout the whole game. Every fight, they were just on top of it. Oh man,
Yep.
we can definitely see why it was why they are going undefeated.
Yeah, these Drakes are every team that has been able to be more dominant on the objective. Has won these games.
Yes, the team with the Drakes wins, and hopefully in the semifinals we get to see more contesting, more team fights towards Drake, rather than just letting one team have all the Drakes and trying to get the rift and maybe getting a push out of it. You know?
Yep. I really think, I hate to solo people out, but I think the MF ults were not there. And I don't know if that was due to, the player individually or if the team was not setting up enough for the MF, but you need to get that damage in there from your AD carry.
Sure.
We saw it from the Samira.
Yep.
The Samira was going in, engaging, popping ult, hitting almost every single player
And
every
her
time.
her AoE ult was always great with the positioning. It's just so much damage dished out, so much burst.
Yeah, and you can't forget about Azir. Azir had some nice flashy plays this time around.
Oh yeah, no, he was able to disengage every time. He was able to save himself. I believe Azir didn't die once. Wait, no, I think no. Azir died once in the end when Misfortune got it. Yeah.
Yep. But regardless, it didn't really matter.
Yeah. Look at the damage charts. Azir was just crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna switch over here to the damage charts. Yeah, Azir going nuclear, Samira going
Yep.
nuclear, and
Misfortune farmed damage, but her ults were not that impactful throughout the whole game.
Yeah, you need the burst. The constant damage is nice. The chip damage is nice, but especially for a team that's as bursty as Greenfeet and how organized they are, you need them lower HP, or else they're going to
Definitely.
make those plays.
For sure. Like the MF just seemed to have ulted at the wrong times every time. For Joe Jokester, we can definitely show you the builds. Could we go to the builds? And for X Mano, I'm not even gonna say it. Mono, I'll just say Mono. We'll show you the results of the standings currently. Once we get the final results from every game. I believe we still have games going on that are not being streamed. But for you, Jokester, we do have the build up. If you take a look at the gold per minute, you can see that Greenfeet had just overall superior finances throughout the whole game. Obviously, the 28-14 definitely helped, but their farming, their objective taking, all of it was just top tier.
Yep, and just look at the item advantage that Samira had over the MF.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm a little confused. I mean, the collector makes sense on MF, but I'm a little lost on the Yumis there.
All right, so we do have the standings, the final, or the results. From Group A, we have Greenfeet and
Chicks dig Elo.
no, it's this one. From
my
Group A,
fault.
we have Shadow Dogs Unleashed and Greenfeet. Wait, what's thank you for pointing out, G Knight, that you can't hear us. I'm not sure how far I got before the audio cut out, but basically, Green Feet and Shadow Dogs from Group A, Chickstig Elo and SBS from Group B, and we're looking forward to Green Feet versus SBS if that happens. Both undefeated. But Chickstig Elo has already shown us that they are strong. They are a strong team fight team.
We're yet to see Shadow Dogs Unleashed and SBS go at it. You know, we weren't able to see those games today.
Right.
We really did see the dominance come out of Green Feet and Chickstig Elo, but I think the semifinals are going to be interesting, especially if SBS and Shadow Dogs Unleashed have the same, I would say, skill level as these other teams in Group A. It could definitely be interesting.
Oh, for sure. What time is the semifinals next week?
I believe it's doors open at 10 and play out around 11, but I'm booked.
So next week, Saturday, we will be hosting the semifinals at the Schilling. There are a lot of door prizes that we will be handing out at the Schilling. You guys just have to show up in person, do a survey, and you guys get a chance to win crazy door prizes.
Yep. And not only that, but come watch these teams show out. You know, it's going to be some great gameplay.
Additionally, for those of you who's watching and who aren't a member of Kadena Esports Discord, you guys can join us on the Schilling's website. If you guys go to events, it'll have all the links that you need to join Discord, the Schilling Community Center's Facebook page, and all that good stuff. So just go to Kadena FSS /events, and you should be able to see Mayham League of Legends. That the grand final is happening on the 18th of May, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. in the Schilling Ballroom.
Well, yep, it was a good set of games today. We appreciate you all tuning in, watching them, supporting the teams. It was fun. We had fun casting. But I think that's going to be all for today. We hope to see you guys next weekend for the semifinals here at the Schilling. It's going to be a good time.
It's going to be a great time.
Yeah.
It'll be double elims. Sorry, not single elim.
Yeah, well, we appreciate everyone. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you all at the Schilling next week for the big event.
Heck yeah. Please come out, support the event. We look forward to seeing you guys out there.